Yo, hello there, my delicious friends. I hope you're doing beautifully well. We are back. It is time for another day of Resident Evil 9 Requiem multi-stream live on all the channels. Twitter, YouTube, Kick, Discord, everything. All the big things. Mikeymegamega or Mikeymegamega live. Pick your poison. Let's get this all set up as quickly as possible. So just like last time, we've got to kind of like log in my bots so that it does clever stuff really, really quick. I'm just going to pop to my integrated section. I hope you guys are having a lovely day. It is Saturday the 14th. So today is Pi Day. Happy Pi Day 3.14. Right. Oh no, that's fine. So I was looking at the wrong thing. Sign in here. And sign in here. And the kick one's already there. So then we're going to open up that chat. I'm going to duplicate the bot. And we should be otherwise the golden goose. That's working pretty good. Well, I can see Naru Michael on there, but that might have been from last night. Let's get this up. Second bot, second chat. Don't worry, guys. I'm getting quicker and quicker at this all the time. We tagging before being present again? No, Nathan. No. I'm good about that. I'm good about that. Tagging Discord early? Hey, tagging Discord at all is my Scampy-Doo. How you doing, man? Oop. Hey, Andre. What's up, dude? Right, second copy up. Second chat up. For kick. Let's make that tiny because no one uses Kick. Let's make YouTube bigger. And I am good. Are you guys good? Are you guys ready for adventure? Alright, much love to everybody on Twitch. Twitch is the place to be if you want all the background music and the bit where I'm talking to people for ages before and after gameplay. But if you just want to cut straight to the good stuff like this, as good as this is, good stuff, then you're where you need to be on YouTube. I'm still tidying 5 different things. You do regret me regularly. Conspiracy theories. Active BSAA units. Oh, I didn't even get to read it. Okay. Anyway, Scampy Dude, Kaitsa, what is good? Let me read Steve's question before we get into the swing of things. I've recently started getting more into pin-up work and moving into erotic art. It's been a ton of fun, but people keep commenting that I don't look or seem like the sort of person that does that sort of thing, or has pin-ups on his wall. Any guidance on how to build a more lecherous brand? Steve, I am both offended and completely understand that you would ask me that. There is a very serious thing to consider in this process of lechery, and that is your known online identity. You can be that guy that draws sketches in terms of the common online perception of your audience, and that, whether it's accurate or not, is going to expand to your sponsorship opportunities and how you're perceived by companies on social media. So if you're keeping it behind a paywall on Patreon, and you've got, what was it, Steve, that you said to me in that DM that you were really into? Oh yeah, it was like, who's that bat from Sonic? Rouge? You're really into Rouge Futa, Shadow Sonic gangbang artwork, which is completely cool. I'm not here to judge. And if you keep that like part of your community stuff, that's great. But how do you grow it without destroying your own brand before that? That's very tough, dude. Because you can be a safe for work illustrator or someone who's known as that, and you can do just a couple projects which involve absolute filth, and you will from then on be an 18+ illustrator in the eyes of most of your audience, internet, brands and marketing. So I would say take very measured steps and check your feedback So I know that what you've just basically said is, how do I get more people into me drawing filth? And what I'm telling you instead is, be very careful about drawing filth. I'm definitely a guy who's got that tag, but the actual amount of genuine not safe for work that I make, well, explicit, let's call it explicit, is actually minuscule compared to what people perceive, because the way that I make money is a little bit different. So how to increase the audience for that filth? Well, Steve, start sketching more and more. I mean this with love, mate, but start sketching more and more big tits on stream. We all know you've got it in you. We've all seen that gorgeous sketch you did of the girl in the bikini coming out of the opening mech with all the mech textures against all of the plain white skin paper stuff balancing really well. We know, Steve, you can go there. Like, no one's doubting that. But why not just slightly increase your lechery for a week or two, dude? Why not just make a lot more of your artwork focused on hot bikini babes for a couple weeks? See what your audience says about it. See what your social media looks like when you start doing that. And then sort of like maybe step from there. I wouldn't suggest you just post some hardcore hentai penetration porn immediately. Measure out those steps. However, please also bear in mind that I'm not a social media marketing manager, and I'm just going off of some stuff that I've sort of been warned about by much more clever people in the past. I'm still rather proud of that one. Yeah, it's an awesome drawing, dude. Okay, Scampy-Doo. Nathan is also lurking. Nathan, where are you? I told her. Nathan, where are you? Where are you in the game? Are you ahead or behind? Nathan's going to try to... I'm going to beat the game tonight, and Nathan's going to try to catch up. I think Nathan's a pussy who can't do it. Skiggles, let's go into the Resident Evil 9 category, you handsome man. I've got no time. I just got the heart organ. Oh, you're in the clinic. Ah, you're in the good bit. No, I'm kidding. This whole game is fucking amazing, mate. Wonderful, wonderful. Wait, dude, you're not streaming, are you? Are you live? One sec. Nathan, do you fancy streaming? Thanks for the serious answer to my silly question. I appreciate you. Oh, no worries. Oh, wait, was your whole question a joke? I can't tell. Dude, I really can't tell. As a streamer, you can always hand out banter with nuance, because you get to say it on camera. But when it comes to me receiving it in chat, I never catch it. I got the blind girl, then hot swap to Leon. Ooh, yo, hello, Livy. How you doing? Hey, Seahawk. Have you played Black Myth Wukong? Seahawk, I'm hoping to play that for the first time this year. We played a few of these new gen Chinese games, and I didn't super love them. But all the bits that I did like about all the different ones... I'm so sorry, don't worry, I'm not actually ill. This is just, I enjoyed myself too much. Everything that I sort of have loved, and whenever I start gushing over beautiful design and stuff, everybody's been saying, do you know what, you probably should have played Black Myth Wukong when it was out. And I'm like, probably, bitch, I'll play it right now. Shut your mouth. Well, not right now, but soon. Anyway, Exodus Shack, welcome back in, man. Welcome, welcome. Leon Swat Kennedy. Yeah, dude, I gave him some tactical body armor, and it's a bit hit and miss. Visually, I don't like it. But in terms of my playstyle, I think I might desperately need it. Oh, okay. Livy, we'll see you on the other side. Livy, come dip in later tonight, see what I'm up to. I don't know what my game plan is. I'm hoping to beat this game sooner than later. Have you started playing Black Myth Wukong? Because I've started playing rugby. Seahawk, that's quite the pivot in conversation. However, good on you. Also, Seahawk, Ruggers is great. Some of the worst people you'll ever meet in your life play rugby. Have a good time. The comments I've gotten have more to do with how much dad energy I have and wholesome my brand is, which apparently is dissonant with my recent work. Oh, Steve, I'm so Steve, that is also how I perceive your kind of general online presence. And that is why I was giving you such a careful answer. Because smut is a shortcut up to a platform with a lower ceiling. And you can undo with smut a lot of hard work that you've built up from being wholesome in terms of your audience and your engagement, which can be very tough to recover. That's why I was giving you this whole rigmarole. You were just chatting. Okay, let's fucking play. Everyone say hello, Mikey. Yo, hello there, my delicious friends. Welcome back to another episode of Let's Play Resident Evil 9 Requiem. Live on twitch.tv/Mikeymegamega. It's just nudges. All the platforms. We're on Kick, we're on YouTube, we're on a live channel. With any luck, we will complete this game tonight. Not in this particular Let's Play episode. But let's see how we crack on. I'm hoping we're going to be doing really well because we did loads yesterday. I think we have 1 or 2 parts to a bomb. I have 1 or 2 deep dreams. And make my monitor face me. We've got the good machine gun. We've still actually got both rifles. And the reason why I'm still tickling this boy is because this is a one-hit kill. The power level on this one is really low, but it's silenced and it's automatic. So I assume I do want to move to this, and I just want to increase its power first. So should we have a quick look at that in the shop box? And then we might sell the old one. That's not many pennies for murdering zombos. 4,400. Alright, so let's go up to tuning. So here's our Marquee 1A. Which one of these is power? Okay. If I reinforce the bolt for money I don't have, that will make it more powerful. I should probably just go ahead and do that. Let's sell the old rifle. Move over to this one. Give it a reno. There's no add-ons, is there on this? No. Hope you guys are doing gorgeously well, though. Happy Saturday. Happy weekend. Idum, Mr. Oli, Steve, Pixie, Nightbot, Chameleon S. Hey, Chameleon S. How you doing? Eva, I was thinking of you a second ago. Why? Well, that's not unusual, but why specifically? I feel like Eva, there was something I really wanted to talk to you about from yesterday. But please don't linger. Please be happy and get your work done. Right. Oh! Pixie, Pixie, Pixie. Eva! Oh my god, Eva, I came up with such a good pun yesterday. I was just like, I needed to tell you about it so badly. Eva, I peaked. It was so good, I'm going to tell you in a sec. Let me sort this rifle out. Wait, what are we doing? Oh yeah, upgrading. Tune up this marksman. Thank you, Pixie. So, I can afford it. Lovely, we've made that more powerful, higher ROF. Anything else that I can afford for cheap? No. But that has done the important action of freeing up my inventory and stuff like that. Okay, I think we are ready for more bear. Bear problems. Can I not buy any more ammo for the machine gun? Quick check. No. Oh, you have to repair your body armor. Oh, did your body armor take damage on your behalf? But it's perishable. I had no idea. Alright, my delicious friends. Now, we basically doubled back from the last episode. We've actually stopped the last episode in the Cedar Block Apartments, which is where I'm going to run back into now. I just kind of popped down here and hit a save point because we did actually go to bed at the end of the last episode after all. We all had a chat and played some games. Oh, yeah, so Eva, we were talking about, by the way, Eva, you probably know, but if I said we were going to have egg and soldiers, Eva, if I was going to cook you a delicious plate of egg and soldiers, What do you think the soldiers are? That's question number 1. This question goes out to anybody who's not from England. If you're going to have egg and soldiers for a meal, what are the soldiers? We did all of the gas station last time, which in Resident Evil 3 actually got completely destroyed and blown up, so I'm assuming this is a different Stagler. Egg and soldiers, yeah. Do you guys know what egg and soldiers are? Who wasn't here yesterday? Sorry, where was I going previously? Was it in here? Also, let me know if I'm shouting. I get too excited. Are you sure this is it? I guess this is it. Oh no, I came out of here. Oh, I came out of the basement. We went in to the apartment. My bad. Here we go. Now, yesterday we went up and around and we dropped back down in here to open this room, having dealt with some unfortunate SWAT zombies, but we're still firing machine guns. We'll try not to take it personally, but I don't know if that gives me access to anything else. But that might actually still be it. I do have another generator. I've got the generator fuel. And I could use that I can hear a dude. I can use that generator fuel to go back up to the rooftops, I guess. Maybe that's what I'm doing next. Let me just go back up the stairs one last time. Knowing Britishmen and Britishisms, maybe it's sausages. Coin also believes that they're sausages. Kiteser believes it's beans. Ro thinks it's a term for orgasmic sex. That's the kind of orgasm I give, Ro. That's what I make ladies do. I'm the last best love of your life. Dippy eggs and soldiers. Yes, okay, so step 1 for your international education. Guys, welcome to International Time with Mikeymegamega. Hashtag Mikey on tour. Hashtag Mikey forever. Egg and soldiers is when you have a runny boiled egg with toast. Buttered toast that you cut into slices. Usually between 4 to 6. So you pick up a strip of buttered toast and you dip it in your runny egg. So that's the egg and that's the soldier. That's the setup to my pun. Somebody in chat yesterday, I think it was Polybits, asked me, Mikey, what if you have cut slices of buttered toast with a different meal, do you still call them soldiers? And I said, those aren't officially soldiers. In that case, they would be paramilitary. I can't explain to you how proud I was last night. I was wrecked. I was just like, that's the best pun I've ever fucking done. And then immediately I was just like, Eva's not here. Eva's not here. Okay, moving on. That's so good. You should be proud. Thank you, Eva. I really needed to like close the circle and tell you about that. I was like, I have to tell Eva. I can't sleep well unless I get it off my chest. Okay, so we are going forward here in the apartments after all. That's the worst pun I've ever heard. And you know what? You should be proud of yourself. Worst? That is actually so clever. It's such a good pun. I'm sorry I missed it live, but I'm glad it hits in retelling. Thank you. I'm buzzing.
Should be just up here.
Oh. That's not coming for me, is it? Oh, is there an internal struggle? So they have an automatic mortar launcher, and the BSAA zombies remember enough of their humanity to unfortunately be using it. Let's go down before we go in. I want to grab that yellow box. I'm pretty sure that's the foyer we were just playing around in a second ago. What's in the box? What did I drop? That one barrel seems too easy. I'll save that. Have I come down there? Oh, hello. Oh, there's lots of good reasons for doubling back this way. I'm glad I did. Oh, shotgun shells and stuff. Right, I can hear some big lumbering brutes. I might have to work my way through them to go back up to where we just were. Let's get the shotgun out in case I've got any nasty surprises. Maybe I'm just hearing them from the top of the rooftops, or they were caught around the other stair arc. You want to climb up the stairs, mate? Hey, item. Friendly fire will not be tolerated. How dare you? Anyway, Ro, I'm glad you like it. Draven, genuine question. How many cans of beans are in your house right now, Mikey? Draven, I have a 4-pack. I've got a 4-pack of... Hey, is that... Are you trying to insult me? I've got a 4-pack of baked beans in the kitchen in the cupboard. Sucha, how is life treating you? I'm on my way home. Pixie, what did you get from your shopping? Oh! That boy's still launching, is he? I thought I got him with a headshot. Oh, we've got multiple boys. Did we ever work out the best way to kill the zombies wearing the SWAT gear? I don't know what our weak spot is. Hope their face is available. Flying kick! Now, I hate to flex, but you guys might notice a few cool things. I upgraded the handle and head of my murder hatchet for more damage.
Very cool, way to go.
My stock
Thank you for being a host to my parasocialitic tendencies. Appreciate you, you beautiful Mikey less than 3.
Oh, I appreciate you right back, Eva, you wonderful thing. A host to your parasitic... Eva, maybe thank you for keeping me on the straight and narrow for a decade of my career. For nothing through the fact that you're just a gorgeous, wonderful human being and you're nice to me. Anyway, bigger magazine, stock for better stuff. I gave my Requiem a brand new barrel chamber setup, so it's now more like the gun from Robocop. Yeah, that's about it. That's all that's worth mentioning. But we've been busy in the last few episodes. Eva, thank you so much for 85 months of subscribing. By the way, do you guys know what this is a nod to? Because I keep saying it every playthrough. RE9 is an amazing game, not because it's innovating, but because it's cherry-picking everything from its own lineage. This is just a mechanical remembrance of RE4, where they're firing cannons at you at the castle. It never feels old, it never feels stale, but it is pretty much always a reference to something else. Okay, can I get up that ladder without getting shot? I suspect the answer might be no. Oh, there he is. Can I make him shoot it so high he kills himself? Can I get him just to shoot it straight up? Got it. Oh, almost. Almost. Oh god. They are being troublesome, aren't they? Naughty little Susans. Oh, okay. Let's not go in here just yet. Let's pop back down where we were. I still wanted to go up that little ladder. Ladder. Is that the sound of an automatic gun? I think the BSAA might have actually brought insanely dangerous levels of ordnance with them. Mate, how are you still going? Alright. Oh, they're firing their machine guns. I hate the fact that you can't actually hip fire with this shotgun. And the fact that there's like 5 different explosions happening at any one time means I'm constantly in the shock animation. Symbiotic parasocialism it is then. I'll take it, Eva. Eva, that's been the best I think I could ever have hoped for since I've been about 18 and I had a real good look at myself as a human being. Symbiotic parasocialism it is. Look, if it works, it works. Alright, should we try this a little bit differently then? I'll start with the rifle. If I can't line of sight them, how do they know I'm there? Are they using like zombie radar? Oh, they know I'm going to struggle. Cheeky injectee. There's some dudes. Let's see if we can encourage them to get rocketed. Looks like CSGO to me. Oh, you meant mechanically? Sorry, Pixie, what did you do with your shopping? Let's have a look. Muffins, chocolate, frozen banoffee pie. Obviously not going to have it all in one day. Wrong! I do not believe you. Everything that you've just mentioned goes deliciously with a really big hot coffee. Banoffee pie, fuck. I haven't had that in a short biscuit. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Bye, bye, bye. Tim, no, you know goddamn business. Oh, Tim, have a good evening. Sorry, I was reading a response more than a thing. Yeah, Tim, have a wonderful evening. Thanks for hanging. Alright, this shit has got to stop. Insufferable. Oh, look, the zombies aren't here unless you climb over there and then they materialize? Oh, he's on the floor over there. Can I get like a nice angle? No, I'm actually taking so much damage. Right, let's push on. Fuck. Thanks. his little torso. Ah, so this is what I should be doing. Not surviving, but dominating. Get away from me! Too close. Nice. Gives me migraines. What coffee does? I mean, this is quite enjoyable. I just thought this whole area was going to be like a nightmare of survival. I only ran up here just to see what was up here. It's like, oh, right, this is what you do. It's a shame you can't take those with you, but they're quite heavy. Do these red bars on my health mean that my body armor is completely used up? I can't tell. There's always decaf. I mean, you do have to be careful with coffee. Do you guys remember that time Jem Blackthorn convinced me to make my own iced coffee? And I made, like, without realizing it, the most potent sludge in the world. And I drank, like, the equivalent of 5 frozen double espressos in the space of, like, an hour during the summer heat in a frozen coffee live stream. And then I had, like, a headache for, like, 20 hours. I was fucked. Thing about frozen coffee is that as it starts to distill, is that the right word? You get like the purest, hardest coffee sludge in the world before the rest of the ice melts. It's like drinking traditional Coca-Cola, but with only the cola sludge. What did I just pick up? I could have sworn I just picked up a gun with a barrel on it. Must be hallucinating. So weird. Wait. Oh, repair kit. Maybe that was it. That's worth points, and these are grenades for fun. Grenades are for fun. Oh! Oh my god, dude, you're right. My shoulder pads are gone. Oh, well, here we go. This is for Witcher 3 problem, isn't it? Do you wear stuff because it looks cool, or do you wear stuff because it's got good stats? When it came to The Witcher 3, I did it purely for the aesthetic. I made Geralt look good, and then I made him die. Engineer core note. Go grab a repair kit from Container 2 in Central. The signal receiver got all beat up during transport, and we need to fix it. I just got reassigned, and I can't get it myself. This one's up to you, Graves. Graves? What did they name him? Is Graves a known character? Why is that familiar? Ooh, wonderful. Repaired and inserted. 2 parts for the detonator. Yeah, that's how we do. Alright. Now. El Treje. The Hehe. A relay over in the Grimstone building. Mr. Grimstone, build me a dream. Is there a relay that I've never seen? Let's play this. Iced coffee is lovely. Equal coffee powder, sugar, and water. With milk and ice. Oh, I did not do it that way at all. For a guy who reviews drawing tablets, you aren't great at following instructions. I am not. Now, if I play a video game, I have to reiterate this. If I played this on my own, number one, I might not because I'm too scared, even though it's really good. But if I played this on my own, I would literally not be talking, not be following different topics. I would be in my head and in the game, and I would pick up information. But I'm doing this whilst replying to a question while scanning chat. That's why I miss a lot of info that normally the gaming experience you'd be into. It's easy to forget that. Also, number 2, Eva, if you've watched any of my drawing tablet reviews, you'll know that one of the first things I do in every single video as a recurring joke is I throw away the instruction book because I never read it. Comes with a lovely fold out and a special here's a receiver for your pen, an extra battery pack depending on which country you come from, an instruction fold out booklet which we'll never use. Say shit like that all the time. Nah, mate, you can lead a Mikey to water, but you can't instruct him or something like that. All right, am I just going back to where I came? I guess I am, based on the locals. Oh, his head was all maggoty and zombie-y. And I'm pretty sure the one up there just blew into a redhead. So let's not linger. Oh. Let's be friendly now, come on. Oh, I missed the window, did I? Oh dear. Oh, nice, Leon. Still managed to take it. There we go, that took a minute, but we got there. The poll is up. We'll do it regularly to help Mikey out, so please help him. Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, let's not do it every single day for a year. But thank you very much, Eva. Guys, really quick random question. Even if you're just lurking on another tab, there's a poll up. All you've got to do is just literally click whichever applies to you. Even if you're a lurker, it's not going to like drag you out a lurk or anything. But how did you hear that I was live? If you can just let me know on that poll if it was because of a Twitch notification, a Discord notification, a Twitter post, if YouTube told you, or if you just randomly came across it by some other means. That's just, we're just trying to work out what I'm doing with my work and multi-streaming and stuff, and Eva's proactively actually collecting data, and I really appreciate your help. Right, anyway, onward! Oh, could I have climbed up this the whole time? What's this? Oh, look. Oh, it's always a ladder when he wants a ladder. Now that I've found a ladder I'd like to climb, Leon doesn't understand what he's looking at. Some kind of series of bars and rungs. Huh.
Sherry, got the signal receiver.
Okay, one component left. By the way, I found some evidence of the Pentagon putting pressure on the BSAA. It appears the North American branch has been moving independently.
Oh. They had an internal dispute. Think it's related?
That's all I've got. There's been an increase in government surveillance. Looks like my fan base is growing.
Damn.
Things never change.
I mean,
Watch
we saw in some of
Contact you
the...
again soon.
Sorry, I was interrupting. We saw in some of what I think was the Resident Evil 6 stuff, is that the American government actually pulled out of the anti-bioweapon treaty. Not the pillar, Leon. I am glad I saved that barrel after all. It's just like I said. The dead don't die. God, you really sound like that guy from YouTube who made drawing tutorials and unboxings. Oh, that dude. Yeah, he's really handsome now. Instructions unclear. Tablet self-destruct activated. Please refer to manual for disarm code. Beep, 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 beep. Ah! Time to throw it out the window. It's just an explosion. Remember, guys, Huion's latest generations of drawing tablets are hard-coded to your own thumbprint and retinal scan and will explode. That sounds more like something Adobe would do. Every time you load up Photoshop, you've got 30 seconds before it puts loads of Adobe firmware on your computer. Hi, would you like to opt out of automatic downloading of all of my Adobe firmware AI scan steal your shit software? You have 12 seconds to comply. 10 seconds to type in a code on the back of your box. It's the corporate equivalent of blink if you want me to kill you. I found you completely by accident, Mike. I know, it's such a warm, wonderful way. No refunds. Lovely to have you. Let's go fix my armor. I don't think I need fixing. For us to do it every single day, you would have to stream regularly, Mikey. Ooh! She's still got that spice. Eva, don't get like that. That's the Doritos talking, Eva. That's all those carbs from last night. Don't let that energy be who you are. Let's go overwrite this. I noticed you on my sidebar from the Twitch currently online stuff. That's great. I mean, that just counts as Twitch. Basically, if you've come to my stream from already being on this platform, versus whether or not it's because I tell people on Twitter or if it's because I said something in Discord. That's all good, mate. Thank you. And I'm home. Welcome back in. Leon and Sherry are entering the grey man territory of their careers. Is that a Netflix action film with the guy from Blade Runner? Ken from Ken and Barbie. Like you chauvinist, of course you'd say his name first. Okay, what should we uppy? Well, let's do a fix-a-lot. I really don't want to see Leon get shot, so get that body armor, let's go fix-a-lot. Oh, body armor level 2 or body armor repair? I care, but do I care to repair? Or color blue, effective against explosions. Oh, it's a bit late in the day for that, isn't it? I've literally just done the explosion. Oh, you're a piece of shit. Anyway. More durable. More gun. Alright, let's add something to the alley. Better mag. Better reload. Better precision. Alright. What about on LATAC? Anything else for Siri? And Marky Mark. Semi-auto scope. Oh no, I've already got that. Arjun Madame Mag. Alright, basically doing everything. What does this do? Even more power. Inside of there. I don't want to get that new handle. I know it's stable, but go on, sod it. Alright. I feel like I'm not spending enough of my money, but we're probably going to come back here again in just a moment or two. And we're doing beautifully for time. Random, it wasn't an active notification. Anyway, guys, it looks like it's actually really similar to last time. You guys were either on Twitch or, because of Twitch, telling you discovered me through Twitch. Not discovered, but came to this live stream. Again, a completely equal amount of people have come into the stream because of Discord or because of Twitter. That's exactly the same. The figures are different, but the ratio isn't. Or random discovery. We'll worry about randoms later. All right. Alright, I still can't ride this, no?
Beautiful. Just need to get through that gate.
Oh, you teasers. You little Terry chocolate tease, each and every one of you. Alright, so what was the other... Where was the other... Why am I, Alright, so what was the other thing I wanted to do? I've only got 2 parts to the bomb, right? La bomba? Collect the detonator parts, 2 out of 3. Oh, do you think it was somewhere here? Do you think I'm supposed to be getting... I thought I was collecting the detonator parts so that I could blow up this gate and go into this area. And yet one of those detonator parts is inside this area. Post gate. Oh look, some ammo there. Oh, and some scrap. Oh, fuck that. Let's grab that. By the way, guys, I am genuinely asking. However, I'm not asking for anything other than a yes or no. Oh, do you know what? It's probably that crane or something. Do I have to climb up somewhere to get the next detonator part? Am I inside a building, down low, or am I going back up top for my final detonator part? That's all I'm asking. No other details. But if you happen to know, feel free to drop. Up top or down low? Very common question I would ask would just be like, out front or inside? And then I'd just start jabbing at a lady and I'd let her tell me when she wanted me to switch it up. I'm just going to keep doing this until you tell me to try something else. But I'm not going to stop until I want to. Ooh. I feel like I've already been in the sewers. Both yes and no. Up. Alright, so Mikey, I have a question for you. When you post a link for your streaming on Twitter, are you posting the entire link? Because I've been told that Twitch likes to shadow ban those posts. And Kong, that is why I don't post links on Twitter. I tweet that I'm live, but I never add a link to another social media. Because you're right, nobody will see it. Sorry, where does that lead? I just want to look. I know we probably were here last night. I just can't remember. Was this more of the watery garage level? Oh damn, how long is this ladder? Oh damn. Oh, maybe I've not been here before. There's a name for this stuff. I forget what it's called. It's like a fat Google or something, or a fat glodule. And they're in like sewers of major cities and they can get really big. Grease glibbies. Ice cream nightmares. Mikey, I have a question for you. Oh, right. You're so inquisitive, you guys. What are your thoughts on the XP Pen tablets? Hey, would have personally, I enjoy the experience, but that's a big hot topic in my friend group, if they're actually good or if they're junk. XP Pen tablets are really solid. XP Pen and Huion are the 2 brands you can kind of mess around with a relative amount of confidence. With XP Pen in particular, there is a very big caveat. And that caveat... Ooh, tracking module, thank you. Son of a bitch! He shoulders his flashlight when he does his reload animation if your flashlight's on. If you don't have your flashlight out, is that reload animation like way quicker? Maybe marginally, maybe fractionally. The one thing you always have to remember of XP Pen tablets is they do that kind of thing where they, when it comes out of the box, the tablet screen is dialed up to maximum saturation and very hot, as in hot towards warm color tones. So before you start using any XP pen tablet screen, you have to adjust the colors to be a bit more matched before you make any artwork. Otherwise your artwork will not look the same on that tablet than it does to anyone else. Other than that, no, that's solid. For me personally, Huion is still a bit more ahead of the curve, but it is close. And then if you're made of money, you can just get yourself a Wacom. If you like shit customer service. I only bring out the thing of Twitch. I'm pretty sure you have a pretty decent following on X, so I'd be shocked that there's such a low number of people not getting any notifications from X. That's kind of you to say. Do not confuse your following number with your streamer viewer count. You will find people with hundreds of thousands of followers on Twitch with maybe 200 people hanging out in their streams. Those are two way less related figures, dude, than you might think. People giving you a click to follow versus people coming back to watch. Low conversion. Oh, where am I? Where am I? And even less people chat. To be fair, that's how I like it. The ones who talk to me are usually really mean. Like Blind Lurker. I love lurkers. I'd encourage anyone to lurk. That includes everyone talking to me now. Feel free to lurk whenever you want. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But I do love the lurkers. Where am I going? I've discovered more mysteries. Oh, loads of BSA members have not made it. In the name of expediency, I'm shooting them more than doing silent takedowns of my Hatcho. Margaret Hatcher! Margaret Hatcher. Look at all these zombies working in the mines. Don't worry, I'll destroy their livelihood right now. Mate, I'm cooking up a storm. I'm whipping mix with a spatula. This chef called Leon. I smash zombies' heads like Margaret Fatula. Sayri, lovely to see you, by the way. How you doing? It's true, I've followed Mikey for much longer than I've watched his streams. That's mostly Mikey's fault. I stream? Happy birthday, Mikeymegamega! I can't stream. Oh, I was having such fun 2 seconds ago. The thing about Twitch is, do you know that Twitch doesn't count silent lurkers? I just started to chat from time to time. Oh, I see. There's lots of things that Twitch won't count. I mean, recently, they've done it in that, like, they start to discount habits which are very bot-like from accounts which are not fully confirmed. And there's so much stuff you can do to encourage people chatting, even if it's just once or twice for a quick hello, or a quick question, or a quick poll. Or you can just not give a fuck. If people are kind enough to put me on and keep up with what I'm doing, but don't want to talk to me, that's good enough for me. Silent takey? Ooh, I don't know if I've seen that animation before, damn. Oh, so what we've done is we've come up to the giant spider from a different side. Look at its giant gaping web bum thing. So yesterday we came up to this spider from the other platform. And then we doubled back because I didn't want to know about it. Okay, so it's really cool that we found our way in here, but ultimately nothing. Am I right? Oh, unless we can go up here. Ooh. Lovely. Foon Shin Han. Foon Shin Han, 6152. Yo, sure. The BSAA zombies are nuts. Dude. The fact that they can literally handle and manage auto mortars and hard explosives still is deeply concerning. See, that's the door I couldn't go through when we came down the other side earlier. This whole time it was all about going up there. Pieces of shit scumbag game gave me that zombie for the silent takedown so that I would look at that zombie just like before. Every time they do this, this is just like when we were in the murder factory. And do you remember they put that item in the tunnel so that I looked at the item and then the woman jumped out through the bars? I hate Capcom. No, I love them. Just like my neighbors love me. Tranquil Taco, lovely to see you, dude. How are you? You're on a roll, Mikey. Fart bum. Fart. Fars. Farsmio. Farsmid. Plasmid? Ha. What? Taco, taco. Taco, 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 burrito. Oh, where's that hatchet gone? Fuck. Good, thanks. Yeah, nice to see you, man. Happy weekend. Happy weekend, dude. I enjoy chatting in here and being part of the stream. Oh, sorry, I've already read that. But sometimes it's hard for me because I work so much and I don't get notifications or I can't join a chat. So this is a thing. Unless you follow me on a social media with notifications turned on and all notifications turned on, the social medias that we use today are always designed to much rather feed you optimized content to keep you on the social media. If you're using it to keep on top of actual individuals, it's much, much harder because they no longer want to be platforms that do that. They want to be platforms that keep you and hold your attention. Your attention is currency. And I totally get it. We're all just living our lives. So come hang out with me whenever it works for you. Chat if you want to. And if you don't want to, no worries. Same for me. I stream as much as I can and want to. And the moment I don't want to, I don't do it. So you're beholden to nobody, guys. It's lovely to have you when it works. You fell for the bait. Yeah, Polly, they got me. They got to me, Polly. If you love lurkers, then you should add a lurk redeem. Oh, and what's a lurk? And Idam's like, what's a lurk redeem? A points redeem that says you're lurking. Oh, that's a very good idea. Don't we have a lurk command? I know, but the thing is like, if you want to come into my stream and lurk, part of the importance of lurking is that the streamer doesn't know you're there. It's like a big cycle, and don't get me wrong, I'll add that command, that's a great idea. But it's a massive headspace thing. If I was going to lurk in a streamer's stream and I knew that that streamer kept an eye on who's in there, I would never lurk there. Part of the point is like it being a one-way process, not a two-way street. Unless you want it to be, unless you choose for it to be. Oh, I have gone all the way back to where we started. Where's my Porsche? Guys, we did it. We did it, Leon! Leon, you're so brave. Where's your car? Look at that beautiful vehicle. Damn. Nothing says the power and dynamic range of a family-friendly sports utility vehicle like the latest Porsche GT. Truly a car for an action superstar like Leon. Damn. Hell yeah. All or nothing. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, what a car. Alright, now where's that crate? Was it down on the right? Oh, we do have a lurk command. That's a good start. But maybe a lurk redeem. So yeah, so what I'm getting at is that in terms of the context of a conversation, I think you guys are sort of suggesting, oh, what if you had like a lurk redeem? So if people wanted to lurk, they could just press a button. And that way they've still done an activity in your chat so that Twitch registers them as a real viewer, whilst making it clear that they proactively don't want you to even acknowledge that they're there, because that's not what they're here for, and they're not here for the chat, they're here for the chill. That's a very good idea. It's not going to be right for everybody, because that whole headspace is I don't want the streamer to acknowledge that I don't want to talk to them. I want the streamer not to know that I'm here, because I just want to watch them. Today I'm not in the mood to interact with them. Completely normal. So I can't imagine too much uptake, but I will add it, because I still like the idea plenty. Man, where are these zombies coming from? Is it the recent actions of me and... Oh, there we go, they're coming from the rooftops. Is it the recent actions of me and the other BSAA that have pulled a load of the zombies over into this area, do you think? Kiss me again. Only you can stop me stuttering. Kiss me again. Stuttering. Very understandable. Just watching Mikey from afar is fun. To be fair, that's recommended for everybody under 18. You can watch him, but don't get near him. No chatting till you're 24. That's my motto. That's how I like it. No ages in chat. When that poll comes up, it... Oh, my bot has trouble dealing with that. One sec, I'm just going to test something really. Actually, I'll do it between episodes. Let's not test it live. Oh, God, what have I done? There we go. 0 screams, baby. Hell yeah, Pixie. Which one of those are you going to eat tonight, do you reckon? The banoffee? Oh no, it's frozen, isn't it? Forget that. But muffins. Feeling like some sweet carbs. For a little sweet carbonara. I don't know. I was trying to think up a C word for an Irishman that wasn't cunt. Ooh, BSAA North America. Bioterrorism Security Assessment Alliance. Increases for firepower only when a scope is not equipped. Oh. Who says nope to a scope? I might stick that on the handy. Here we go. Oh, what? It increases the firepower to my rifle when I'm using it at, like, close range? Plus another tracking module. That's an interesting variant. So let's see what this is like now. Oh! Oh! This is what I was complaining about the shotgun. I was like, how come I'm scoping all the time? I can't just loose fire. And we sort of just assumed that if I took the scope off the shotgun, I'd still look down the iron sights. But maybe Leon just does this that he's doing now. That is really cool. Because that's exactly what I wanted for something else. Well, with all of this new engenderment and opportunity, let's go back into the NF building. And then do what? Hopefully put some juice in a Jenny. Still YOLOing at the Applegate Hotel. Oh, that was it. I got chased by a spider. Is it too late to go through here because of that spider from earlier? Yeah, that door's not budging anymore, huh? Alright, good to know. Oh, we'll just cut back through now. Oh, but it's nice and convenient. Hey, Kid Ludens. Welcome back, man. How was your sleep last night, big guy? Did I say something bad last time? Always. I think Leon would be more of a Seya Ibiza man. Do you want to know something? That is not pure bullshit. I actually understand the energy you're coming from. I can see him in one of those adverts. Driving along a Spanish coastal hard rock road with an Ibiza sunset. What kind of car would Chris Redfield drive, do you reckon? He'd be in one of those really big brute force American cars, right? Matte Black, custom Hummer or something. One of those XL Chargers with the utility trays on the back.
Hey, Leon. Do you still think about what happened there?
Every day.
That night. I was just a kid. Scared and confused. I imagine Grace must feel the same right now.
Sorry.
Sorry. This isn't the time. We need to focus.
Interesting that she would bring that up. And allow me to bring you guys down into the next episode for the Let's Plays, probably on screen right now. Join the full playlist or hang out this live on Twitch or YouTube, and I'll see you then. Take care. You people who are live with me right now, I've just finished the recording of a 1 hour Let's Play episode, but I, Mikey, here, tonight, Saturday live, you guys, am not leaving. Fear not. But before we jump into another Let's Play episode, let me just check a couple things involving my chat and stuff. No, Polly. No, Mr. I don't want you guys rehashing all of last night's jokes, okay? We've been through this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. He would not drive a Mazda. I remember somebody trying to tell me that a Mazda had a special kind of engine. That was different than all other engines. Mazda engines use gears and cogs. I never got my head around that. No! Oh, you fucker! We are in between episodes. You piece of shit. I had a slice of a pie because it's Pie Day, obviously. Good shout, Pixie. Good shout. Are you mad at me? Oh, always. You have to get mad at someone when they get bratty. It's the only way to release the energy. If not mad, then even. Yeah, he's holding a grenade that seems to indicate a timer, but I guess his hand is still on the release pin, the spring release. But if it is, then why is it beeping? Unless it's some super techno grenade with a double-end proximity, where it realizes when it's been thrown and released from the thrower, and re-detonates when it proximity's near a receiver. A bit like a hoi poi. Hoi out, hoi in. Well, if they're under 24, they can't tell you after that last order of advice. Everyone's welcome to talk to me. Just don't flirt with me unless you're over 18. And ideally, don't message me on Discord unless you're over 24. Because I get very dick picky. I don't want to be cancelled. Oh yeah, let me just test that thing. Yeah, that kick side of all those integrations is still not working. I'm just gonna assign my bot all the way out of kick and log all the way back in. I mean, the only people who ever talk to me on kick are bot accounts. And Sir Andre. Literally, it's Sir Andre and 3 different bots. Poor guy. Log out, log out. Oh, I dumb as well. Yeah, I can't remember what else it was about Kick, but I've clearly forgotten. So yeah, don't bother talking to me on there because it won't come through to chat. But we can blind stream to there. Did you wake up at a reasonable time this AM? No, I was still a bit phlegmy last night. Kept me up. Not insane though, nothing insane. Alright. Sometimes I say hi there too. I saw from yesterday, Pixie. You gorgeous people. Say hello, Mikey, after I finish chewing. As long as you're here with me on Twitch, I don't care. Yo, hello there guys. Welcome back to another episode of Let's Play Resident Evil 9. At the end of the last episode, I was on the other side of this turnstile, chilling out, talking to chat live. Link in the description if you ever want to vibe live instead of just watching the HD VODs. And midway through, this guy just ran down the stairs towards me, so I had to run through the turnstile so that we can now deal with him at the beginning of this episode. Another BSAA is on with a handful of fun. So, hey Idum, hey Kid Ludens, hey Mr. Rowley, hey Kaitza, Pixie, Ollie, heyo, Chameleoness, saving my career, thank you, heyo, well, 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 Disclaimer, Mikey is joking. We needed you yesterday, Eva. Madame Diablo came in for a quick hello, and I just told her we were all fucking each other. I was like, yeah, we're doing meetups and fucking. I'm so sorry, dude. You're not ready for this. Alright, so that's a bit Silent Hilly, but that was of a very tube that I've gone through. So the area that I've just done there is really cool, because it gets me to the other BSAA container. Which I did open, right? Right? I'm so sorry, guys. We're going to have to double check. I definitely opened it. However, I don't know that. I need to know that. Oh, that's where you got the BSAA charm. I dumb, you've just saved me 5 minutes. Thank you very much. That is where I got the charm. So what we're doing right now is we're using unscoped rifle shots because it's more powerful and it's still a semi-auto. We are still missing one part of the detonator, so all of our hard work down there is not the hard work that we need to continue. I think it is somewhere up there that we need to get. And to process our way across to there is either something over here or something somewhere else. Oh, an umbrella. Should we go back through here and see if this takes us towards some violent delights and violent ends? Welcome, Warden Miller. It's worth getting rid of these, even if it's just to free up my menu for a sec. It's actually very, very generous with all this. I think I will just buy that body armor. I'm happy with all of my gun modifications. Maybe being happy is a mistake. Anywho. So, do I just go back round the factory, but this time go somehow further or more through it and more upwards? Ooh. Oh, did I miss stuff last time I was here? Sweet. I bet it smells in the sewers. You'd need some resident Febrezil. Oh! You're working hard. Yeah, I'm just gonna climb up again. Yeah, sorry if this is not the correct direction, guys. Stop. Get some help. Stop. No, Ludens, you're killing them. Stop, buddy. They were already entertained. Stop. Alright, where am I compared to what I want? Absolutely nowhere near. But if I turn right, which is... No, Leon. Yeah, this is not the right way. This is old territory now. I feel like I've missed something obvious. Oh no, this is it! Oh, fantastic, fantastic. This really is it. We went that way last time. Now we're going this one. Oh, sweet. Oh, sweet! Let's go!
All right, I can use that.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Batman! Batman!
It's just rubble and drinks dispensers. The only things to survive the blasts. Only a waste paper bin. Damn, look at this desolation. Your waiting room. God, these environments are so good. Like I said yesterday, as well as cherry picking from Resident Evil games, they've also started cherry picking from Naughty Dog. Except I'm enjoying playing this game. I'm not sick to my stomach. I'm fed up. I'm actually having fun. Yeah, I said of it. Last of Us. Said it! Hello? Oh, what kind of plant is that? It's grown in a little knot. Interesting roots. Procter & Gamble should hire me for marketing. Do they still exist? That reminds me, for some reason, of, who's that ghost that helps the detective? Randall and Hopkirk, deceased. We always had faith in you. Thank you, Adam. As did I. I always back myself to win. No more team! Next time you have a chance to shoot someone, you should shoot them. No more table! Thanks for the advice. I don't remember Raccoon City having such a high-rise, bustling metropolitan area. Or like a business district. Like, why the hell am I here? I'm still going the wrong way. I want to be going... Oh, I want to be going through these ruins. Oh, alright, I want to climb up there, do I? Look at these old dated telephones. Technology stopped here. Frozen in time, 1998. The doom of the Raccoon. The city of pity. His angles are so awkward, they're going to make me car sick. The Willis Tower, really? PG Tips owns so many companies. Oh, really? Do they? This place is frozen in time. It's almost as if a bomb went off. Oh, that's the PG Tips CW Willis Tower is in Chicago. Is it upright or sideways? Alright, mate. Let's take it nice and easily on. Look forward, don't look down. Oh. This is the first time I felt nauseous the entire time we've been playing this game. Not a fan of that moment just there, I'm going to be honest. Yo, big boss. Extreme maybe. How you doing, man? I was very extreme. The new Nam. Operation Hell Tiger. Nice. Oh, that is so tough to look at visually. God, how much of this jumping around do we have to do between here and there? Do not like this. So there's two things that tend to make me quite car sick. Well, let's say 4 in a video game. The most important one is an overly tight FOV. I will throw up, especially looking down a scope when something's moving. Second,
Need to figure out how to get over there.
yes, mate. Well done. Second is if the environment is made up of too many hard angles. I don't know what it is, but it fucks up my processing in my brain. If it's pure, hard 90-degree geometries that are moving around, that will make me way more car sick than, say, if we were like in a jungle environment right now. This actually really hurts my head. 3, motion blur, and 4, stuff going in and out of focus really badly. 5, There was a 5th. I can't remember. 5 is classified. Oh, is that the zip line I enjoyed just seconds ago? Oh, this is literally where I started, was down there. Okay. What are we doing? Okay, and that was positive? The only little superstar. I'm only half paying attention because rugby's almost over. Hey! Ireland versus Scotland, baby. Fuck 'em up, Pixie! Fuck 'em up! I'm sick of the Scottish as much as you are. You go get him, girl.
Oh, fuck.
I mean, it's fun being in a building at an angle, but disaster movies used to be quite big in the 70s, and I did get sick of them. Has everybody seen The Towering Inferno? What? Oh. No? Oh. Shoot the glass. Okay, if they include this mechanic in a fight, this will be fun. Oh, here we go. Glass surfaces are incredibly fragile and require extra caution. Shooting the glass from under an enemy will cause them to fall through. Shoot the glass. Gun! Obviously the gun, Leon! It's only fun when it works. He's just standing there. He's been coded to just stand there so that I can shoot the glass. He's like super unactive. Oh, it's no fun if their body's getting away. Okay, I love the mechanic. I hate how I just played all of that for 2 seconds. Fucking awful. The idea, great. The bit that I just had was shit. Nice. Oh! Why? I was doing. Alright. I thought I was doing really well then. I thought I'd finally started pulling it back. I was doing efficient grouping. Well, let's go straight up to this gun firstly so that we can one-shot that glass, but... Is there something, like, really weird we can do? Like, can I just, like, yoink a grenade somewhere over there and it'll take out everything for me? I mean, I don't want to if it's going to stop me from getting cool pickups, but I kind of want to try it. Let's see what happens. Let's try that again. Oh! Is it designed so that if I shoot a piece of glass that actually removes my ability to continue, it auto-kills me? Oh. It will auto-kill you instead of soft-locking you? That's not bad. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. Where do I even want to continue? Nice. It's somewhere down there. So it's something to do with what's near that door. Have you painted this? I'm assuming Leon still had a jump mechanic, but I was also thinking that myself. I was like, this is a great corner to start shooting to encompass everyone. And then I also immediately thought, oh, this is a choice. I'd still rather blow them all up so that I can get goodies. Shooting the glass is cool, but I really feel like you're better off just shooting bomb grenade handman once they start grouping. Nice, much more efficient. Yeah, so if I shot that piece of glass there,
Find a way up.
I'm assuming everything will come down because I can't get to that little bit there. Question mark? No, no questions. Oh, no, that's where I came from. All right. Well, I want to go up there because there's a crate. That's cool. And I want to head ultimately over there. It's a nice visual reminder of my objective. That's also cool. Grenade took out a load as well. Oh, this is really tough. Honestly, the motion sickness is no joke. It's immediately so tough to enjoy this for the last, like, 10 minutes. I'm just like, bleh. What the fuck is this then that would be a sideways steel thing? Is that part of a cabinet that's side on? How does the sweet little Leon get himself up there? I need player 2 to give me a boost. Oh. Okay. Has that had any effect on my personal needs? Oh, what the fuck do I do? Can I give a suggestion about getting out of here to climb up? Yeah, please do, mate. I feel really nauseous. I don't want to linger here any more than I have to. That Zombo wasn't harming nobody. I just like whipped the rug out from underneath him. Shoot under the bookcase. Oh. Oh, is that what it is? It's a bookcase. Oh, very good show. Good show. Nice one, cheers. Oh, God. I wonder if it really is just because the floor is at an angle. I don't know, but there's something about sitting here with my contacts on, with everything at this angle instead of it... Oh. I'm like developing a cold sweat. Just speedrun it. Yeah, I might just crack on. Whew. Ooh, machine gun ammo, thank you. Hey, here we are. This is basically it, right? This isn't going to be like a horrible arena of Pina. An arena of Pina.
Okay, let's find those detonator parts.
Sir, yes, sir. Best of the best of the best, sir, with honours. Sir. By the way, guys, ad break incoming. Thank you very much for sitting through it. I will see you on the other side. That is our third detonator part. I have discovered with great pride we can now continue.
Great job. Now to get through that gate.
Yeah, just gotta figure out how to get down. I'm from here first.
Access approved. Do you reckon I'm going to come across more of these trunks? I don't really know what I want to spend my points on. I'm collecting quite a lot because of all that murder. Might leave it in case we come across like a better shop. Come on, Leon. I'll repair my armor. Guys, what TV show is this? Na 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 ba 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 ba. Maybe a short breakdown. Yeah, we're only halfway through this episode. I might go and get like a biscuit or something. Ba 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 ba. Porridge? Hello, hello? No, hello, hello is na 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 na. Okay, what TV show is this? Oh! Oh, Grasswalker, you're so close. You're so close. DS9 is me. Oh fuck, I can't remember how DS9 goes. Because it starts with like a comet or something, right? It's been a while since I DS diddled, to be fair. Oh. We've got some sort of crane that might perforce become some sort of bridge.
That'll get me down.
Down, down, down to Goblin Town. Give me a crane. Only you can stop me jumping. Give me a crane. Crane. What was quick turn again? Was it just space and back? There is a quick turn. I actually can't remember what it was. Shift and back? Never mind. No biggie. Doesn't sound very good, does it? I'll go the other way. Okay, I've got one boom boom. Got some bad boys up there. Let's go for a silent if I can. Oh, I didn't realise the bloodheads could see you. I thought they went by noise. Come on. Oh, I'm so juicy. Come get me. Hello, boys. So much for the porta potties. I know, we're back to pooping out the window like an audience. Would you like a buttered chicken? I would like a buttered chicken. Grasswalker, it was Voyager, well done. Voyager, when it's not being boring, is just miserable. But Star Trek Enterprise didn't even manage to be miserable. It was just boring. Not worth your time. TNG DS9, however... delicious. By the way, something that helps versus motion sickness is mint bonbons, citrus or tomato juice. Ooh. I don't know why, but you saying that mint helps, I believe that. Like, when people tell you to... Oh, fuck! Oh, no! No! No, Leon! Like when people tell you to have like a suck on a mint because it helps with your car sickness. I'm gonna go get a chocolate biscuit. I'll be right back. I'll pause the recording. Hello, hello. Yeah, let me just eat this biscuit for a sec. Little micro break. full Kobe. Leon just spread his arms wide and flew away off the side of that building. How you guys doing? Oh. Just gonna give my mug a little warm up. I remember Kid Ludin saying something like, every time Mikey screams when I'm lurking, I consider unfollowing. Alright, let's just dip this, and then we'll get straight back in, guys. Mikey, do you have something sour? Other than my attitude? Not at the moment, dude. I like sweet and sour pork balls. No, sweet and sour chicken balls. And I do like sour sweets. I didn't buy any. Did you just dip a chocolate digestive in your tea? Yes, that's very normal. I'm going to look on Amazon real quick at sour sweets, blind. And anyone else? It is a paused recording, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, there's loads of stuff. I've got a nice big 2K monitor. If I sit further back and my brain processes the rest of my environment, or if I just make the actual screen as well 1080p, or I put on my armbands, you can take a couple ibuprofen. There's so much to help. It's just that this game has not bothered me at all until that one section, so it caught me off guard. Extreme Mega Sour Sweet Challenge. Oh, doesn't that kind of like destroy your tongue or something? Mega sour candy. Stupidly sour candy. Intensely sour. Ooh, rainbow strips. Rainbow belt, sour rainbow belts are fucking amazing. You can only buy it by the kilogram on Amazon. I will add some sour sweets to my next Tesco shop. Oh, here we go. Haribo rainbow strips. A pound a bag. That'll do. Oh, I can get that tomorrow. I'll get 2. Toxic waste. Sour apple belts. Oh, I do like apple. Oh, God, you know, I was making things happen in my mandibles. Just thinking about that. Oh, I got some sour strips for tomorrow, mate. Let's just check out real quick. Shall I just buy another top whilst I'm here? Another long sleeve. No, let's not go crazy. Tomorrow, you'll get some sweets tomorrow. Sorry guys, we're just processing. It's just reminded me of something else I needed to do. I can do that tomorrow as well. Okay. Yo, hello there, everybody watching the recording. Welcome back. If you're on the separate HD episodes, I just had to buy some sour sweets and warm up my tea and have a little break, just because I was feeling rough. But thanks to your gorgeous company and my desperate sense of Leon adventure, we'll do this little area once more, maybe a little bit more thoroughly this time.
That'll get me down.
Yes, yes it will. So I'm assuming I'm yanking stuff there, running down there and yanking stuff there. And we're going to get there by doing stuff up here. Now, some of that stuff could include dropping that on a dude. Oh, it's on a different floor. Okay, that's all right. Some ambient, cheeky. Ooh, sorry, my bad. Eddies. And then we'll go in Manuel. The adventure never stops. The kills are forever. Everything's just meat. I am Leon. So we've got some transient formies bursting into their new bloodhead personae. That'll teach him. Oh, nice. I just smashed that big bit of business on his juju, did I? All right. Ooh. More friends. Disgusting. Each and every one of you deserves what you get. Except for me, I deserve more. I deserve better. I deserve the world. Yes, Leon. Brilliant. What, that door that opened onto nothing. Oh, Eva, have a wonderful evening. I've got to go. Don't stay up too late. And thank you again for the lovely stream. Thank you again for your lovely company. Based on where you are in the world, Eva, God knows what your sleeping pattern is, but have a wonderful, productive day, and cheers for vibing. Chameleon Nest has got to go, everybody. Everybody say goodbye, Eva. Hi, Eva. Bye. Yeah, I'm just going to lean back in my chair a bit. Oh! I think that's when I probably wanted to, So if I hadn't shot that box down, would they have just leapt out the front? Go on. Nice. Oh, a little twofer. Nice. Oh. You little shit. Ooh.
Did that zombie just throw a rat at you?
Was it a rat, Bill Nash? How dude, these zombies, I don't know how much of this game you've been seeing from people, but they throw stuff, they operate stuff. There is like lore behind it, but it's very loosely applied lore as to who does what and who can. Thank you so much, dude, for the 83 fucking months. Cheers for the resub, big guy. Happy weekend. Happy weekend. How are you, Bill? Oh, that's where I want to go. I could have gone there the whole time. I gained nothing for killing those zombies. Oh no, I did gain the combat points. I take that back. And the gunpowder lodge. Bill, what are you up to today, man? What's your kind of plans and vibe in general? Sweet. Yes.
Now for the other side.
I'm doing adult chores and the like today. Yeah, same man. I've just been doing all sorts. Bill, I took a break to enjoy some pizza, and then I actually just ate all the pizza over a number of days and watched a load of movies. And like, if you have, you know how like if you have a little bit of pizza, it's lovely. And if you have too much pizza, then when you run out of pizza, you have like a really weird sweat sleep. So I did that. I've had like a horrible sweat, so I've got to do my sheets after stream. They've been skanky for like 3 days. Where am I going? Oh, this way. Probably more of the same tomorrow. A little shibari shoot on Monday. Oh, very sexy. Oh, nice one. For those not in the know, Bill Nash is a professional photographer of hot ladies. When he's not a tech guy, astrology guy. No, wait. Astro, which is the one where we're not talking about star signs. Oh, no, go away. You're gonna be like that. Author. Codemonger. I can hear the buzz and hum of big problems. And before I engage with any of them, I feel like I want to get up there for the explosive. just as I threw that. I was like, there's the thing, and there was another dude up there. I was like, oh, maybe I should shoot it. And I was like, no, I came up here to throw it. And the moment I picked it up and threw it, I just saw in a corner of the screen another zombie pick up one of his own and throw it back. I was just like, oh dear. I'm not successful enough to be eccentric, so I'm just weird. There's a lot of wisdom to that, mate. There's a lot of wisdom to that.
Now for the other side.
To quote Elliot Carver and many other mid-written villains, the distance between genius and madness is measured in success. And in a very similar stage, you can get away with a lot if you're kooky and popular, and you can have the exact same traits if you're not popular, and it's immediately not kooky. Okay, well that area was rich, with an abundance of opponents. How best I, this time, engage? I'm gonna shoot that red barrel this time from far. Maybe? And then just murk all the rest of the Jennies on the way down. Jenny! Nice, nice. Pixie, you've got tying skills, I think you said. I think you said you just like did a big practice tie a while ago or something. I think I need to buy more rope. Shibari rope does actually, well, sex rope in general, does disappear. It's like having forks in the kitchen. Look at that guy. Yeah, it's not rats. It's like he picks up rubble and chucks it 'cause he's a dick. To line up that shot. No, I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I was doing really well to get that barrel shot, then didn't hit the barrel. Leon can die. Oh, dude, I'm a complete novice, but yeah, I've been practicing. And it really does, yeah. I need to buy shitloads more, I think. The keys have gone missing to something as well. I need to have a look around in my big tub. You can be crazy over how hot you are. Oh, yeah. Like, I don't understand it, but I think I can almost empathize if I think about it really hard about, like, hot girl psychosis. And just how, like, because you know how, like, you just, as a kid, you just grow up and you try shit and you get given boundaries. And those boundaries help you become a normal person who can have normal interactions. And like, if you're quite a hot girl, the amount of weird shit that people will tolerate you doing if they want to bang you must be, like, really weirdly long-term detrimental. So hot girls being fucking crazy, it's kind of just like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck, like, experiences you've had as someone who's just been, like, very consistently attractive. I wouldn't know, but, like, I bet it's completely stopped you from building normal character. Oh, wait, is there a door over here? No one told me about this. Oh, is this the way I came in? Oh, it is where I came in. Alright. Well, now I don't want it. Yeah, no, seriously. I had a little run going there. I was like, hit, pat, pop. Oh god, I could have upgraded my armor again, or at least repaired it, and once again I forgot to do that. Yeah, so I'm going to try running through, and all we're really going to focus on is just pepping that dude who throws that thing. Oh, it broke the chainsaw! Ah! Oh no! That's not good. Oh, it didn't follow me through the door. Oh, wonderful. You really can run through without consequence on that one. By the way, that's Resident Evil 2 1998 for turning a big crank wheel.
Hopefully this thing still works.
Just like my penis. So let's go back now. I've got the opportunity. Cheeky uppy. Just pick up this ammo for the hell of it. Anyway. Love is running tactical reloads and stuff. Leon, you're doing great. You're handsome, bold, and provocative. You don't make fun of Hot Leon! Blue Tender, how you doing? Never in my days would I dare. Hot Leon has got it hot going on. Dad Leon time is prime time. Now
what?
I've heard of the enemies are based on camera. And apparently if you look up here, nobody will hurt
You'll
you.
have to take the next one.
You're tired and you've got a cold. Well, I think that was BS. I'm sorry you got a cold, man. That fucking sucks. It's surprising how much you can not appreciate feeling normal until you have a cold, and it's like, oh god, what I'd give to go back. I don't know how he made that. So that's quite a distance that guy just travelled. Just all the local residents. This is an old bloodhead. It's cool that they look older and have older animation style. All of a sudden it's me and one random. Okay, well done. Oh. Oh, do you know what? I really like that as that slid off, all he had to do was just take a sidestep and let it go. That's far more calm than the backflip Leon days.
This is a lucky day.
Okay. We've got a whole miasma of Raccoon City denizens to crawl through, have we? Oh, they are all coming for a little close encounter, huh? Better blow up first, Leon! I totally started running behind it. I was like... Lovely. Keep them tight, keep it close. Keep it fun, keep it gross. Do those hands grab you? No, they're just aesthetic. Alright, do I get anything for going in the goo? Did I kill enough goo people? Never enough. Have to take the next elevator, this one's full of ammo. Oh, it's in first person because it's got a tighter FOV. That's a very good shout. Sorry, I only know that, not because of spoilers, but because I opened Bork Basoop's stream about half an hour before I went live. And he was literally just, like, I didn't even know the context, but he was already on the elevator and it just started moving and he just looked up and none of the enemies grabbed him. Because apparently in the RE Engine remake series of games, a lot of the behaviors of the enemy are based on whether or not the camera's facing them or not. Oh, and this takes me all the way down to that area I was looking down into from just up there earlier. And here we are back where we started, ready to plant the detonators. But before we do...
Luckily, I found a bike. Should make up for lost time.
Great. You'll need it. It's 15 miles to the city center on the 419.
I wasn't sure if, 15 miles? Damn, I really am in the outskirts. I wasn't sure if, what the fuck am I talking about? I was absolutely going to start a sentence before Leon started talking on the radio. Never mind. What you can say for? Enemy AI behavior isn't an engine thing. It would be based on what they decided were... Oh, yeah, no, I'm awfully sorry. What I meant is that they've been doing it for pretty much since they've been re-engineering the game. So basically RE2 onwards. But you're absolutely right. I made that sound like it was an integral part of, like, that engine in particular or something like that. But it's in terms of, I assume, gameplay experience. A zombie itself is aware if it's creeping up on you or walking in front of you, which can let the game make it decide its actions a bit more. Like, you know, maybe you get a bit more space for zombies grabbing you than biting you and all that sort of stuff, depending on whether or not you were even aware of them. A bit more forgiving, a bit less forgiving. I assume. I'm just a pedantic. Oh, don't worry, Kid Ludens, I'm British. We embrace pedantry. Oh, can I enhance all of this twice? Oh, okay, guys. You see these points up here, my combat points? I've got 45k. If I spent all of them right now and then completed the game, does that mean I wouldn't be able to unlock any of the bonus weapons post-game? New Game Plus? And if I save my 45k here, does that mean I spend them post-game? Pedantry is not for the peasantry. Absolutely, Governor Milord. I'm hungry. We're going to cook in a minute. I'm hungry. Okay, I can add more power though for 5 grand. That's a different currency. Spend it. Fuck yeah, brother, I will. Hell yeah, brother. Na 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 na. What the hell is this? Na 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 na. Cheeky extended Maggie. Go on. Right. Oh, I probably should have thought about maybe using the last of Evil Requiem. I kind of forgot. Alright, sweet. Well, I guess before we get into the next part of the episode, we might as well wrap up this Let's Play. Thank you very much for you guys who are not live or watching along in the videos. Why not join us live? Click the links in the description. Come hang out with us. We're on all the platforms. I'll see you then for a bit more. Take care. You people who are live, quit are right there. Voo. I need to cook some food, I think, and then we'll play this a bit more. But, I'm still sort of coming down off the back of those angled buildings, fucking me up. Leon's knees are over 35 now. Bill Nash, I heard something once, which was, you can do, Bill, plenty of knee-based exercises, like, you know, going for marathon running and stuff, in your 30s and 40s, if you weren't super athletic in your 20s and teens. I heard something like, yeah, as you're older, you're going to succumb much quicker to getting worn out and stuff. But the knee cartilage stuff is like the cartilage in your knees doesn't quite regenerate the way the rest of your body does, or at the same pace. So you can wear that down and give yourself problems early, or you can save that and actually be better leg-wise later. Which is great, because I've been saving all sorts. Legs, biscuits, push-ups, sit-ups. I've been saving my tummy muscles for my 40s so that they can be the best they can possibly be. You get points for the in-game challenges, like kill 300 enemies. Oh shit, do you know what? I think I just beat that at the start of tonight. Tesco Express around mine for some reason stopped selling Oreo ice cream in a tub. Kid Ludens, we talked about this the other day. You're having too much of that. Oh, you went for Haagen-Dazs vanilla. Oh, you didn't get the pralines and cream. You went vanilla. Oh, interesting. How is it? Is it good? I've got some ice lollies downstairs, but now's not the time. I need some actual din-din. I need to cook. Puts 2 Weetabix in a microwave. Fuck, I should have bought some Weetabix. Oh, as a live streamer, that would be amazing. Fuck. 3 Weetabix covered in brown sugar, bit of milk in a microwave, in between Let's Plays. Oh, that would tidy me over all fucking day. I haven't had Weetabix in a million years. Mikey, stop mentioning my big Oreo belly and man titties. I'll keep Kid Ludens, the best way to fly is by shooting down others. Until I lose mine, we'll talk about yours. Oh, Anisian belly. Oh, damn. I forget which one he is. Is he the one who's dating peach jars? Or is he the one who made a song and then he had some DMs with a kid or something? No, Onicio from Keeping Up Appearances. Oh, Mrs. Bouquet's brother-in-law. Onslow! Onslow! Sorry, I'm sorry. It's still a little blurry. I do have my contacts in. I thought that was only. Sorry. It's the contacts. It's the contacts. Okay, well, I've annoyed Kid Ludens in a manner that only 5 people will understand. For the rest of us, I will be right back. This guy needs to have a little breathe and a walk around. See you shortly. Oh, sorry, Exodus. I keep missing to check the YouTube side. My bad. Hello. Thanks for holding on. I never came back. I just did the cooking without any interim. It was worth it. Because it turns out I am actually really hungry. And I'm looking at a bowl of delicious food right now. I'm going to put some eye drops in. I'll be right back. Lovely. So don't worry guys, I'm not upset. I've just put eye drops on. I might get a bit weepy. Yo, what's good, what's good? Hello. Oh yo, hey Toxic, how you doing? Sorry for being gone so long. Remember, if it looks dead to you, it means it's actually deliciously green. Chicken nuggets, peas, sweet corn, almonds, grated cheese, cooked in butter. How are you guys doing? Hey, Pocket. Pocket, I told Chameleon S about my amazing pun yesterday. I got it off my chest. Oh, hey, K-Fox. What's good? It's a funny-looking Weetabix. Yeah, like I say, bro, I don't have any. I haven't had any in years, but I will buy some, now that you've reminded me. It's funny how there's these amazing staple kind of foods. I don't know how staple Weetabix is. But you really get into and they're so effective, and you burn out on them. And then you just forget that there's so many food options. Oh, young man. I don't know if that was a comedy, dude. I thought that was a bit. Like, it's not from the Carry On films. It's from the Fast show doing an impression of the Carry On films. Is that right? I repeated it to somebody as well, I'm not going to lie. No, use it as you see fit. That was my brightest moment. All good. I'm about to watch an episode of The Boys with some mates on Discord, Season 2. But I'll keep this up on the second screen. Oh, you charmer. Season 2 of The Boys. Oh, what episode are you up to, Toxic? There's so many Season 2s of TV shows where you basically go, oh, they had a really good idea for Season 1, and now they've run out of ideas. Cough Stranger Things. But Season 2 of The Boys really does add a fascinating history and wider situation. Pixie, your dinner's almost ready as well. Hell yeah, brother. Oh yeah.
Hell yeah! Hell yeah, Batman! Batman! Hey, Batman, come over here, get in my lap. Hell yeah, Batman. Hell yeah.
What are we having post-wank? Well, know what you're having. You're having Haagen-Dazs, aren't you? Haagen-Dazs and tears. Oh, talk to you. You've been in here for ages. I'm so sorry, dude. Ooh, you've been stuck in chat with Kid Ludens. Oh, yikes, babe. I'm toxic. Oh, God. Butter chicken with jasmine rice and a naan. Oh, fuck, I love butter chicken. butter chicken and lamb dan sak are my favourite Indian meals. Wow, Mikey, don't be rude. Hey, what have I done? Weetabix is a banger. Correct. 2 Weetabix is solid. 3 Weetabix covered in brown sugar. And then you microwave it after you put the milk on it. It's just a mega porridge. I used to knock, if I was running a bit late for work, I used to knock that back. Eat it in the car. I put it in the microwave. Straight after I hop out of the shower, I'll be putting my shirt on. Trousers, run to the car with the bowl, leave it on the passenger seat. Drive to work and then eat it in traffic. You like a lamb snack? Yeah, well, you like a lamb sack, so be careful. You as well, Ludens. I think Toxic was the same. Toxic's recently been getting very steaky. And you. I mean, it's the time of year, right? Changing of the seasons and all that. A Weetabix with milk is so good. I agree, K-Fox. But the way you've qualified that statement obliges me to ask, what other things do you put with Weetabix, if not milk? You stole my joke and used it on me. What the fuck? Change your contracts! Change your contacts. That only half makes sense, and it's such a specific jab. Fucking hell. Fuck is wrong with you, mate? Change your fucking contacts. Big steak. Steaky. Yeah, red meat, sorry. Dry Weetabix, I understand. I wouldn't encourage it. But we've all come down peckish. And just had a handful of dry cereal at some point. Weetabix and water, I'm pretty sure that's what gruel is called. People who make Weetabix and water are usually feeding orphans in a Victorian textiles factory. Mikey, I got lost in the sugar this past month. Oh, toxic. Gotta be careful, it's dangerous out there. And I've been sick too. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't been sick, but I have been naughty. So I've gained some of the weight that I worked hard on losing. Ugh. It's a fucker, but do not let it distract you. It happens, Toxic. Let me put it like this, Toxic. If you're saving up money in your bank account, and then suddenly you get hit with some surprise bills that you have to pay, and that takes the money out of your bank account, you don't just go, fuck it, I'll never save money again. You don't just go, fuck it, I will stop trying to have a career or saving money. I tried saving some money in a bank account and the money went out, so it's all over. I'll just be in the red for the rest of my life. So don't let that attitude appear with managing your weight and your diet either. It's ups and downs, Toxic. It's ups and downs. You're going to let your body recover from being ill before you lock in. Oh God, I hope it was just like a cold or something. I hope it's nothing too serious. Do you know what? I think I might have gone a bit funny with those peas and... I still have, like, a lot of peas. I think I might have put in too big a portion. Bill is always a surprise. Progress isn't linear. Progress is for pussies. Do not ask me to qualify that. Ooh, I'm too scared to stagnate. I have to progress. Right, pussy. Grow a pair of balls, like the rest of us. I don't want to be like this forever. Fuck off. Cold and fever, but my throat's been hurting and my body's weak. Oh, that's horrible. Yeah, it just fucks you up, right, for energy, and just your whole vibe is achy and shit. Oh, I'm so sorry, Toxic. That sucks. No curry for you. Curry isn't progress. Curry's delicious. Abs are gone, face is rounder. I'm not saying I'm not still cute. Oh no, of course, Toxic. That's never been a concern. But you were, like, when you were in your Valentine's Day live stream doing your Valentine's fit, and you were basically like, "This is the kind of woman I'm attracted to." I was like, damn, be that dream you seek. You should come around mine, Toxic, if you're really into being sick and losing weight. I could cook for you. But don't tell your travel insurance or your bank. Because it will void your insurance if they know you're being fed by me. I could hit you with a couple poison fruit. And some undercooked black pudding. You will lose a lot of weight. You still never answered Jin's question. I know, but I circumvented it so close to what felt like a legitimate answer. The truth can hide in its shadow. Take is the future. Lose your future. Excuse me, just mukbanging straight on stream. Normally I would cover my mouth or eat off to the side. But it's been a bit more chill recently. So I've not bothered. And I mostly just have to put up the black square if I'm eating something phallic. This is just genuinely lovely food. My face was definitely sharper for Valentine's than it is right now. Oh, damn, Toxic. Oh, look, we've all got eyes. So is mine, Toxic. I haven't pulled my scales out for like 2 weeks. Because I haven't been really good for 2 weeks. Not that it's a validation. It's a parallel empathization. I've been a bad girl for half a month. There's a whole range of people who hang out in my stream. And normally, with the conversations that we have, if somebody told me they were being a bad girl for half a month, it would mean they're probably like having a little bit too much risky sex with strangers at house parties. But I love how when you say it, it's just like it's like the It's like the British European version of being a bad girl, as in like, oh, I've been a bit naughty. Oh, Mikey, I've been a bit naughty for about half a month. Lots of steaks and big dinners. Oh. And yeah, I could have somebody else in our community tell me they've just recently been a bad girl. And it usually means that they're going to give me an update on some, like, insane sex act that they've been up to. And in either case, I'm just sitting here with my almonds and peas, and I'm just like, how lovely. Even Ludens is just like, Keep talking, toxic. Get those updates from Homegirl. Tell me everything, babe. Yeah. Allow me to feel like I also have a life by listening to you have yours. That's real. Wait, that's not Nikki G, is it? I DM Mikey Tales about my bad boy days. Yeah, I don't need to wear I'm like I won't obviously DMing me is a safe vibe, but I want you guys to know that I do fucking hate Kid Ludens in a jealous way. Kid Ludens has been up to stuff, and I can't talk about it. No, not her. I'm gonna drink my tea. Toxic. If you were given an opportunity in a kind of 50 Shades of Grey way to get dommed for 3 weeks, and that is 3 weeks of sleeping in the cage when you've been bad, snuggling in the bed when you've been good, but your diet is controlled, and when you're not having that watched and measured, you're having your calories burnt out by weird and inventive aggressive sexual situations. So you do get to eat and enjoy food, but you're always gonna be burning more than you absorb. A 3-week intense course. Would you do it? Me DMing you is not safe at all. Excuse me being disgusting. I'm not ill, don't worry. Pixie, I was like, okay, I'm not going to open any of what you've sent me on stream. Today I was like, oh fuck, I never checked out, because obviously I've seen the screenshots, and then I started streaming when I went live, and obviously I've got all my audio turned off, and I was just like writing my Discord message, or like prepping it, and I was like, oh fuck, Pixie's thing, and I was like, yeah, I still can't click on any of this. I can't click on any of this until my windows are closed and I'm offline and I've double checked that like my computer's off. Wanna know the goss? I don't know what you're talking about. Aren't you just saying it would be more fun personal trainer situation? Oh yeah, I guess like a personal trainer with benefits. Sometimes they'll just be like, right, do squats, do a circuit of these sits and stuff, then we're going to chill, because it's not about like wearing you out, it's just about like making sure you're more active when you're eating. Get your burn on in the morning, have a meal, have a nap, then afternoon it's a bit of light stretching, and then it's like, I don't know, tying you down to something. Like, don't worry, everybody's going to get checked beforehand, but then get you stripped, tied, trussed, ganged. By about 2 in the morning, you'll be absolutely fucking knackered and sore. hose you down, send you off to bed. Repeat. Where do we sign? If the person is someone I trust and has proper safety measures, I don't see why that wouldn't be worth a try. Sounds fun. I'd hate to be in a situation where I couldn't leave. Mikey, what about a night of intense BDSM with a dom lady? Yeah, I guess I could take the hit. Mikey, what about a weekend of really wild BDSM with some dom ladies? That sounds really good when you're horny, but you can't underestimate how much I can be in a social situation and then suddenly want to go home. Like, do not underestimate my ability to be like, okay, I've had enough. You can't check it until the dishes in the sink are done over, mister. What is this weird rewarded? What do you call it? Effort and reward? Oh, I can't remember. Carrot and stick. There's a bunch of memes in there. Just the last two messages are is he approved? Okay, but if they're hot, right? I guess I'd even put on a collar. Toxic, you sweet thing. The things I'm thinking about, Toxic, a collar is the last of your concerns. Yes, you'd be wearing one. Oh, you're such a sweet rose. I keep forgetting. Toxic. I'd even put on a collar. Alright, calm down, Toxic. You lot made me giggle, you really do. Listen, Mikey, what can I even say in a Twitch chat that would be okay? Yeah, I have to curtail a lot of conversations for similar reasons. So, shall we chill and play a little bit more RE9? I'm feeling RE fine. Even though I'm mostly going to zone out now because my belly's full of food. All I need from a girl is for her to listen to me talk about why Unreal's reflection system is cool, and I'll wife her. Also, she has to agree to sleep with you and the Hideo Kojima cutout. He stays! He was here before you! Femeo Kojima. That's Kid Luden's dream woman. You talk to her about Unreal Engine and its pros and cons. And she talked to him about stealing ideas from action movies for video games. Babe, draw the Kojima curtains before we get out of business. What was it the other day? Something about a Kojima grenade. I can't even remember. Ah, do you know what, Toxic? This is the thing, is because obviously, as you, you and me, like, do go back, so I worry less about you. But as you probably noticed, Toxic, the shit I say to you in stream is rarely any sort of shit that I say to you in private, because the last thing I'd ever want is actually to creep people out. But I do forget, Toxic, I do forget that it is very fun to explore ideas via proxy characters, as so much about me being nosy about your personal preferences. Yes, I must remember that. I must remember that. Mikey, the look on your face when you read my collar comment. Yeah, well, I was just thinking. Firstly, I was thinking about you in a collar, and then I was thinking about some other things. But I'm trying to be a really good person. No, because you're so sweet in private. Yes, it is. It's a thing. Like, I try to be. I think I don't want to say I'm a nice guy. That's like a big red flag. But I feel like I get shit off of my chest, randy shit, in public because I stream. So I can just say shit now, and then once it's out my bloodstream, I'm just like, oh, okay, great. And then obviously all I want to do is make friends otherwise. Poor Leon. Poor Leon's got a lot of people in his ear. I'm just thinking about leading Toxic Jin around the room on her hands and knees, wearing nothing but a collar and a bit of lipstick. Maybe a bit of eyeliner. A Hideo Kojima grenade, because all of his games start with a Hideo Kojima game. Yeah, do you know what? It would be on the wrapping, wouldn't it? It'd be on the packaging. Hideo Kojima presents one standard hand grenade. A Kojima production. Honestly, discussing or experiencing things by proxy, characters or stuff, or how you said it, is very curious. Yeah, I mean, like, obviously, you know, I have some safe space chats, which are usually a bit more direct, just because it's a safe space. So it's like absolutely zero judgment. And it's just like, well, just tell me what you like, tell me what you don't, or talk to me about, I don't know, your fucking homework. A safe space chat isn't necessarily a randy chat. It's just fucking just vibe and get shit off your chest. So I'm used to being very direct, toxic with my nosiness. I will literally be like, would you prefer this or would you prefer that? Are you into this or are you into that? And like, for a lot of people, it's just like, oh, let's worry about it in detail later. And then they'll sort of like trust me a bit more, like a few chats later, and be like, I'd like to loop back around to this earlier conversation, actually, because I've been thinking about it. And I'm just like, yeah, hit me up. But via characters, via proxy, for a lot of people, might be a much easier way of coming up with kinks and filth without worrying about it directly associating with yourself and your own actual preferences. Because even if you're just like, look, we're just talking about fantasies, but even then a lot of people are still a bit concerned about, yeah, well, don't think me a bad person. And it's like, yeah, don't worry, I don't think at all. The safe word is Hideo Kojima. Mikey thinks the collar means that Toxic is wearing a collared shirt. Yeah, yeah. I'm imagining Toxic, like, you know, I take off her business jacket. She's fully covered from wrist to neckline in a wonderful formal blouse with a stiff collar, and then I lead her around the room by the collar and I show her how the photocopier works, and I tell her about, like, who to email in the office for different needs. It's my erotic office roleplay fantasy. I just sent you a screenshot of my results. Are we? We're not talking about dinner, are we? Was it? Maybe I shouldn't multi-stream to YouTube when we have chats like this. Is that in Discord? Oh, you're not even talking to me? Oh! No. I saw this last night. Sorry, I thought you were talking to me, my bad. It doesn't work for Lude. Instead of oh god, he says, oh Kojima! oh Kojima! Save me, Kojima! Oh, Pixie, are you talking about your test results? Yes, you did a million years ago. I've got that saved somewhere, Pixie. I'm not going to lie to you. I was like, I'm downloading that. I'm saving that. I want to read that later. Pixie. We should have a chat sometime, Pixie. I'm kind of warming back up into them because I needed to sort my own life out a little bit and deal with my own problems. I find I'm very, very useful for safe space chats if I'm very kind of neutral and I've got my shit down on lock. And if I haven't, then I don't really have the mental space to play borderline counselor for hours and hours of lots of people. Even though, weirdly, I quite like that and I'm really nosy. So I'm sort of warming back up in. I need to have a chat with Eva and I need to have another chat with Izzy. But I definitely would like to have a talk about your results, Pixie, sometime. Although with you, you're very you're not shy. Probably have that chat at the pub. You'd have to leave the house to get to the pub, Mikey. Yeah, all right, mate. Why don't you talk with me too? Oh, Toxic, I've told you the door's open to you a long time ago. But what makes a good safe space chat fun is that it only ever happens if you feel like you want to have a safe space chat. It's not like a booked event with any pressure. If you want to have a safe space chat with me, Toxic, you can have a safe space chat with me. It can be whatever you want. That's what they're for. You can just tell me how much you do or don't like using your fucking microphone. Or you can tell me your deepest, darkest thoughts. It's all good. I had a cheeky catch up with Lizard, actually, a short while ago. You're the one planning on being in Estonia. Insane that you even remember the country that I said yesterday, Pixie. That's insane. No booking. You do have to book quite far in advance of me. It's not like a specific day or week. But it's like, you know, okay, well, okay, brilliant. Let's aim for something at the end of whatever week. And then when we get closer, you can tell me what day you're free. But it only works because it's low hassle and it's low stress. In the kink space, I'm vanilla. But in the normie space, I'm not. It's a weird thing. Fuck that, Toxic. I want to know the kind of shit that you've come up with in your horniest, darkest moments in your headspace. Kink space. Yeah, fine. Fill me in about your kink space. I want to know what, like, I want to know what's going on in your head. Liz is a sweetheart. Oh God, she absolutely is. Liz is a. Look, I won't go into the details, but Lizard the Tree fucking Wizard is the type of human being who, out of pure character of who she is, will take steps and go out of her way to simply make the world around her a nicer experience for other people. There's nothing weird in what I'm saying, but I just can't give you the details because it's not for me to say. But Lizard is a particular genre of human being that it wouldn't hurt to see more of. I tell you that. She's got the Mikey seal of approval, mate. She's good. Yeah, I'd hoop a basket here. I feel like we're in a court, but I've just hopped a tent. There's interesting thoughts. Toxic, again, it's not even a competition, dude, or any. I mean, this is why I keep reaffirming, like, it's whatever you want. But at this point, Toxic, I don't think there's a huge number of things that could surprise me. Before I started having safe space chats, I was just like, what a wonderful world. La 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 la, let's pick some flowers. And after about a year of them, I was just like, oh wow, you guys have gone places. Whoa. So I'm all worn down now. Let's have a strepsil and blow my nose. My friend who was like a counsellor and a child psychologist and many degrees, and she started like a charity child psychology business and put it through the roof and ran a business and then gets paid by the business but sort of retired from it. All that stuff. A couple of my mates who are very psychology minded say that out of all of our friendship group, they noticed that I'm a guy who never lost his sense of play, but also outside of like general banterous groups and nights out, when it came to spending time with people one-to-one, they noticed that I am a big question guy and I like to lead people out with their answers because I like to listen. And they were just like, what you do, it's very similar. The way you naturally like to talk to people socially is very similar to a counselling role. And they were like, you have to be careful because I do that professionally. And after I do that 4 times, I then have to have an hour of counselling to get their shit off of my chest. Whereas what I do is I just learn the most wild shit. And then I go to bed and I'm just like, whoa! I'm just tucked up in my jammy, just like, wow! I will take that to the grave. Holy shit. That's it. Whatever I want. Mikey, we've been through this before. I remember so much. But you don't have a didactic brain. You're just very good of notes and naturally have a strong memory, right? Chameleon S has a diatronic memory or whatever it's called, and she hard imprints all information. Do strepsils ever work for you guys? No, I just use them as a distraction. If you see me putting a strepsil in my mouth, it means you haven't seen me shuffling the cards with my other hands. Please feel free to draw fan art of Mikey in his gym jams. Please give me the nighttime beanie. It's just like this, but it's got a big fluffy thing on a string on the top. If I felt like it was groundbreaking, I'd actually write into other stuff. Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not saying you don't get it, Toxic. I'm just reaffirming when I say, not the point. The fun part, Toxic, is you verbalizing it and telling somebody else about it with no judgment and like rolling those ideas around in your head. That's the fun part. By the way, Tiff, how are you doing? Happy weekend. Guys, thank you very much for lingering with me whilst I'm just talking to... look, guys, I promise I'm not a lech. If you just come into my stream to chill out, I'm not just like, ooh, quick, DM me and tell me filth. I'm just talking to some old school regulars, many of which I've met in real life. But that was whilst I was digesting my dinner. Now we are going to get back to Resident Evil. Not me just inviting conversations with my mates. Right. So, everybody say hello, Mikey, and let's record another... Oh, wait, do I need a wee? Oh, did I go for a wee earlier, then? Yeah, nothing's happening. All right, everybody say hello, Mikey. Yo, hello there, my friends. I hope you're doing beautifully well. More RE9 Requiem. Live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Twitter, Insta. Click the links in the description. Pick your poison. I'm Mikeymegamega everywhere except for YouTube. Our VODs go on Mikeymegamega Live because... unfortunately, like an idiot, I started an art career. So, we have all the pieces of the detonator. I hardly knew her. And many wonderful weaponries in our guns. I've spent most of my combat points. I've upgraded most of our business. Everybody in chat, I hope you're having a lovely day. Pixie, Tiff, Ludens, Calix, Toxic, Idum, Kaitza, Grass, Roly. All you gorgeous people. Also you people live on YouTube. And you people live on Kick. Well, to Kick the bots, and on YouTube, the hardcores. So, I'm hoping this is about to become a big deal. But first, we need to plant the results of our hard work, like a seed which will bloom into the next section of Raccoon City. From here, hence we be, all the way from the city to the clinic, to the city, a former Blast City. And now we're going to go back down to city centre. So I'm assuming we're going to go here and it's going to be like some sort of weird nostalgia hit. Thank you for hanging out, you gorgeous people. Lovely to have you. What's good? Oh. Jesus, is Leon dead? That blew up immediately. Like, Leon just put that detonator in, and it went beep, beep, blah. Oh, okay. Damn. Beep for longer. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Leon, hell yeah. Oh, this is me! Oh, damn. Do you reckon I should get my controller out? Oh, yo, we're heading into Raccoon City, boys!
All right. Should make it there in no time.
Good to hear.
Oh, Leon!
How are the roads?
Please wear a helmet.
Just a few potholes.
Oh, he's lived in England. Hey, Sir Andre. Oh.
The stage keeps getting better and better.
Oh my god. This is a reference. Another reference. This is a reference to when Leon rides a motorbike in a Resident Evil animated film. I don't know if it's Vendetta. Wait, do I look at my circular magazine on my gun? Wait, what gun is this? This isn't my gun. Oh, Jesus.
These pups could use more training.
Okay. Oh, do you want to know something? Leon's actually doing most of the driving, not me. I can just do this with one hand, I've noticed. Oh yeah, so have you ever played Mario Kart with assisted steering? I love this guy so much, Dr. Biscoff.
So much for the direct route.
Dr. Gideon, thank you. I mean, it's cool. It's fun, but all I'm really doing is shooting. Which is probably for the best, because I don't think I'd make it myself. Oh, damn. Have you guys seen those downhill motorbike and cycling routes that are like through the streets and alleys of really tight cities and they're really fast?
Again. Seriously.
He should try firing those missiles at me if he doesn't like me. Leon? Leon! Where are we going, big man? Leon's been hanging around with Chris Redfield too much. What's going on, dude? Resident Evil Requiem. Let's go. All right, then. Fine. Let's get silly. This game's like vibe. It's always all over the place.
I've had enough of you. I know the feeling.
Or is it the end of the Midgar outskirts? Oh shit, let's go!
Should have worn a helmet.
Tiff, get outside a quick bit. If you've got that sunshine happening. I had a nice sunny day today. It was a rare treat. I forget how sad affected I am. I don't even feel that sad in winter. But I feel so much happier in summer. It's insane. I love that submissive little moan. Yes, I mean, like, obviously that's not the last we're going to see of Gideon, which is why I barely processed that. But it was a very cool thing. But like, Gideon is just such a good antagonist. I just didn't know he had motorbike riding in him. Like, getting on the bike's a bit henchman-y.
You should be close to the coordinates.
Yeah. Looks like it.
Oh, is this it? Is this the next chapter?
I'll take a look around then.
Leon, you handsome motherfucker. You handsome man. Damn. Search for Grace. Guys, welcome to Raccoon City. You'd expect all the rubble and cars and stuff to kind of be piled up in these concentric waves going out from the concentric rings going out from the Blast Zero. But they sort of left everything everywhere. It's more of a heat death, which is obviously part of it. I don't know the nuances of nuclear strikes, but you've got the immediate blast disintegration zone, then you've got the shock wave and the heat wave, not necessarily in that order, but there's the flash heat, which is just pure radiation light, the blast disintegration area, the blast shock wave, and the blast shock wave heat wave that cooks everything after. So this looks like we're in the cook ring. You got to be really careful when you say that. Oh, they cooked. I didn't play the remakes. Polly, I did not play the remakes in my recent playthrough, but I have played Resident Evil 2, and I'm glad you said that, because this right here is precisely where I remember Claire runs down before we're just outside the police station. So Raccoon City PD is literally just over there, if this is the right one. Didn't even occur to me to mention that, so I'm glad you said. Why aren't there like trees and grass taking over the land? I don't know how radiation works, or what the post catastrophe comeback is for radiated areas. The way his hip moves when you run. Toxic, you should grab them with both hands and see what happens. There's a ring around the blast zone where all of the frozen food is perfectly good. Oh, I've heard a theory about this. There is technically, right, a distance from a nuclear blast at which a steak would be perfectly cooked. Something like that. At exactly what distance from a nuclear strike would a steak be perfectly cooked for dinner? Oh man, this is wild. For me, RE2, because as you know, I'm a very old man who doesn't like to realize that. So for me, RE2 Remake came out a few years ago, because the OG REs were games that came out when I was a kid, and I'm a very young guy. So therefore, it could not have been a long time, could not have been decades. So seeing this again like this is just like, oh damn.
It's still standing.
See, this is where you'd get bitten by a zombie so that it lowered your difficulty rating for the rest of the game. You'd get bitten a couple times so that you went into a stagger animation because you run faster. And it lowers your difficulty. Then you'd come all the way over here. And there was all the zombie arms going through the gate going rah, 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 rah. This really is Silent Hill. They really have made a Silent Hill Resident Evil game. We've got to go back, Leon. Like, did Leon even... Did Leon even ever truly leave Raccoon City? Do you reckon Leon's already dead, and his ghost has to reconcile the fact that he never truly survived? And that he went to heaven in the form of an experience having sex with the president's daughter in Resident Evil 4. Ashley Graham was his angel. Oh, damn. Leon got a message from Claire. You have to meet me there, Leon. In our place. In Raccoon City. Right. Oh my god, did Leon ever leave the car? There's the big question. We are going to play Silent Hill 2, guys. So I'm going to stop myself from talking. But we're going to play some Silent Hill games, and we're going to ask some very interesting questions. Leon's 49, peak age. Oh yeah. Mike isn't old. He has a picture of Epicurus in his yearbook. Wait, which one's he? I know that's a really good stab at me. I know you stab at V, Kid Ludens. But which one's Epicurus?
That would be an ecumenical matter.
Look, Mikey, that courtyard is the one you missed Nemesis with your grenade rounds. You shut up. I want to have a moment.
It's on you now.
Oh my god. Do you reckon they did that just for the trailers? Oh, you buggers. You buggers. Bloody hell. Alright. Other than pure nostalgia, there must be an objective reason that we're here. I should have played the 2 remake. Replayed the 2 remake. There's no way this still works. Post-event ambient RE2 music inflections and highlights in the audio. I need a tool for this. Man.
Sherry, I'm in RPD.
It's been a while since you've been back there.
Yeah. Looks like the BSAA set up HQ here.
Abandoned?
Not sure. Fucking guy. And Grace. Shit, she's in danger. Sherry found Grace.
At RPD?
Yeah, exactly. Someone's been expecting us. Got a lock on our location. Headed there now.
Copy that.
Wild. For a minute, so obviously, in order to antagonize Leon, the current gen of Umbrella scumbags who'd taken over the BSAA 2023 base operations that they'd put here, obviously found that in the celebration room and pulled it out. For a minute, I thought that they were just like, and imagine if the Leon welcome sign had also survived the blast and floated into the middle. Now, in the RE2 remake, does it say Leon, we come, as a misspelling, as a reference to the misspelling in 1998? Because 1998 has 2 L's by accident, for real accident. In the remake, because I can't remember, because I played a remake so long ago, in the remake, did they remove all of the L's, as if to imply that the L from this one went back in time to join the L from the other one? Welcome. There's no welcome this time. I've never played a remake. Ah, the good old East Office. Ooh, it looks like your party has been cancelled. Raccoon City perimeter surveys. Point of interest. The old church. Ooh, what is that? Is that the orphanage on the far right? Oh, damn. I'm gonna have to start saving from the top. I think there was a nice cutscene, either here or here, in Grace. I might just go to about... Oh no, these are all really good spots in the storyline. This is just before the really good cutscene. This is before the fight. This is before the blood area. I'll overwrite the free saves when we're down in the basement, because I actually don't like that area. I don't like spooky caves. Not that I'm ever going to go back to these saves. I will literally just replay this amazing game. Hey, that's the guy from like 30 years ago. That was 100% for trailer bait. Oh, wait, Toxic. Because I went into a Dead by Daylight streamer's stream like about a month ago, literally off the back of completing RE5. And they had a Shiva skin. I was like, oh shit, is that Shiva? I was like, what the fuck is Dead by Daylight? It's just like a... You know how Fortnite just takes every IP that's about to retire? Dead by Daylight is kind of like that, but for horror stuff, yeah? God, I wish that game looked like it would be fun to stream, but it really doesn't. Yeah, we had the police theme homage. We've got musical piano stings. Can I add a layer? One sec. Let's not play it on top. From our survey of the grounds, we've pinpointed some locations that have still got viable resources. Second floor office armory has leftover supplies. Gun shop has a working shotgun and ammo, and the parking garage has weapon upgrade parts. Okay, I think we're going to have to be very, very forgiving about the whole nuclear blast situation. Because I think this game right now is here to give us a little bit of a memory lane, by the sounds of it. So let's see how deep it lets us go. A few more kills. Yeah, I killed a few dogs on the way in. Armor reparo. Machine gun ammo. Hell yep. Rifle ammo. Hell yep. Shotgun shells. Hell yep. Handgun ammo? We're good. Access approved. Welcome, Warden Miller. That's so cool. Shit, Grace has a pimp. Oh, the other L was back on his desk. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, was there an upgrade for the Requiem? Did you just say? Oh, yes, I forgot to do this, didn't I? Rate of fire, reload speed. Oh, I've spent all my pennies. Don't worry, I'm sure we'll earn some more in a minute. This feels like the last episode of Game of Thrones. That was a weird puzzle from 30 years ago, Leon, wasn't it? I don't know, like, it might be because I am culturally out of the target demographic window. But I don't feel like the Resident Evil 2 remake happened so long ago that it was desperate for a, you know, Avengers Endgame victory lap like this. I have nothing against this at all. RE2 Remake was a banger. I just don't know it the way I know the original. It is the Dead by Daylight map. Well, I'm back, but I didn't hear. Oh, sorry, Toxic. I was asking after, yeah, I was asking about Dead by Daylight gameplay. And in relation to this sort of shit. Oh, God. I have had a flashback. When we play the RE2 remake, there is a fat zombie right here that will lunge for you. And I think I spent about 5 minutes kicking this door open and shut, trying to shoot the zombie, constantly dodging in and out. I get quite gunky the later the day goes. It's really interesting. Yes, to be more accurate, I think the Raccoon City Police Department map was probably conceived here first and then ported to Dead by Daylight afterwards. I spat out that pee like I disliked it. Ported. For people like you, Toxic. For simple little ladies like you who like being chased and running around maps. Play a Final Fantasy game like the rest of us. Oh, Marvin, I miss you.
Hey, Lieutenant Brenna. Kennedy. Reporting for duty.
Oh, man. Do you think Leon has survivor's guilt? From Raccoon City? Do you reckon, like, in his own personal time and space, he sort of looked up Marvin and who he was as a person and sort of carries a bit of that with him? I would. That shit would affect me so bad. Top secret operation. Champions of Justice, are you ready? Duty calls. Revision Specialist Neil, do you have the pizza and beer at the ready? Oh, it's his welcome party. Make sure you've got some soda on hand too, in case the rookie is liver conscious. Decoration Manager Elliot, do you think you're an artist? Then show us what you've got. Make sure you use the banner with the stars on it. Stars! Gift Coordinator Scott, don't forget to pick up the goods from Robert's shop on the day. Get what Barry suggested, that man knows his stuff. Good old Bazza! One last thing. Make sure the chief doesn't catch wind of a welcome party for the new recruit. We wouldn't want to put young Kennedy on his bad books right away. Yeah, the chief's such a cunt. He's such a fucking murdering psycho. Oh, man. I'd need a key. Ah, man, this is where I killed Marvin in the original version of the game. Ooh, bop, bop. Bop, bop. Ooh, Ooh, did I miss something already, or is that an icon on the corner? No!
Jesus.
How surprising. There would be zombies still here. How unusual. Oh, the icon on my map was for the locked cabinet. I can hear one of those raccoons.
Just easy, officer.
His leg came off really easily. Do you think that was a bit more of a reference to how you could destroy the zombies in the RE2 remake as well? Because you'll notice normally when I shoot zombies in the leg, they tank it till they stumble. This guy's leg just blew off. Because that's kind of how the zombies did that in the RE2 remake. They would tank a few headshots and get gooey with the limbs. Oh god, I thought it was two suns for a minute. There's glare on the left, but I think it's coming off of Leon's big shoulders. By the way, guys, I'm sorry that I'm just walking around really slowly soaking this in, as opposed to smashing through the game. I'm starting to suspect we might not complete it tonight, unless we are very, very close to endgame. No need to tell me if we are or not. I'm not super asking, but instead of going super, super late, I might just go to bed normally, and then so that we can play this again tomorrow. Excuse me, I'm also digesting my dinner.
Very cool, way to go.
Oh, Morgan Fate! Dot indeed. Dot to you, Dr. Morgan Fay. How the devil are you doing? And thank you so much for the 35 gorgeous months. Let me rub some Vaseline intensive care cream into your big rosy cheeks. It'll feel lovely. It's like a little face massage. It's not even 10 yet. Yeah, Pixie, you know how sleepy I get after dinner. I'll pick up in about 10 minutes. I'll be like, oh, I'll be a fresh new man. But right now I'm just like, oh, wow, I really enjoyed dinner. It might be bedtime. What does this remind me of? Because it's green glass. That Netflix show from that video game. With blue-haired Harley Quinn. All the promo is green glass, but it was shattered exactly like this. Or something. God, I remember Lickers lunging at me. Oh, this is the skeleton where you look at him and his jaw's been torn open and all his face is all gooey. The lower jaw is missing. You buggers. Alright. I hope you all had fun making this, everybody. It's still early, I know. Arcane? Yes, thank you, Toxic. Toxic, go and get a can of Coke from the fridge. Arcane. I watched Final Fantasy Advent Children when I was 10 or 11, and it was an eye-opener. I had the sickest crush on Cloud and Vincent Valentine. Okay, Toxic, you're cool again. You're cool again. Come sit down. Come sit down with your Coke. We'll make space for you on the couch. It's rusted. Linen room. I haven't seen Limber Lynn in a while. I wonder what she's up to. Ooh. So this was Wesker's wank room, right? There's the good old boys and girls.
Good lives needlessly lost.
5/24/96. The guy who's pecked to death in RE1 in the corner in the courtyard. I think this guy is the OG helicopter pilot who died. Then you've got Brad Vickers, Wesker, Barry, Jill, Chris. The guy who tries to shoot Chris, who's dying in the caves. This guy is the guy they find dead in the beginning of the game. I don't know what happened to this dude or this dude from Bravo team. But maybe that's in Resident Evil 0. Yay, I'll bring my little tea. Bring your little sweet ass. And a tea. Bring my little tush. Big E. What? Oh yeah. Here. It's here, Leon. I can feel it. I can sense it. You kids have fun solving this one, Barry. Barry? Did Barry leave clues? Has Barry been to Raccoon City post RE3? Barry's to-do list. Turn in training plan for the new recruit. Join Jill at the shooting range. Pick up girls from soccer. Oh, his children. Find the missing library book. Top priority! The librarian is about to blow a gasket. Looks like the captain checked it out last. BCU. BUB. Yeah. You should keep that. It's probably worth money. Jill wore that. I can still smell her. Smell her hair in it. Oh. What exactly is Barry up to? Excuse me.
Yeah.
Hey Rhiannon, how you doing?
Less than 3.
Yeah, Rhiannon's Miniatures. Happy birthday to me via us. Thanks to you. For 12 months resub. And you've subscribed at tier 2 with this one. Oh! And you're tier 2ing. Hell yeah, Rhiannon. Hell yeah. What have you been up to recently? And happy weekend and welcome to Resident Evil Requiem. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh shit. I've just eaten my dinner, so I'm sort of zoning out a little bit. I was soaking in the member berries and ambiance. The berries are a bit dry and dusty. Yes. But never worry. When in dry supply, reach between the thigh. And yet, find wet with no regret. Is that Claire's jacket? It's an absolute wow pendium. I'm so hard-coded to the original game map that I am completely lost. This was where there was another zombie who was always crawling around on the floor, right? Or something after you. Another big one. I can hear the jingle of the raccoon. Boon. But I don't know how to gain his boon, lest I climb high. Oh, no way. We've got this again. Is that still good from 30 years ago? All right, yeah. Hold on to that, big man. Oh, now I kind of understand where we are. Okay. I vaguely remember that room on the side. Oh, I can't actually see it. Or maybe it was downstairs. I'm not like super desperate to get all of them, but I will destroy what I find. Can you hear that noise really faintly? I guess he was like inside the wood panel? Maybe the jack releases him. Jacking often leads to release. Oh, that door's not even opening. Also, just never get into a helicopter in any Resident Evil game. They've not worked once. Helicopters suffer a very bad fate. The only one that ever was successful was the one that takes off in the very, very beginning of RE2B story. And it drops off the hunks, and then it drops all the rest of the hunks off at the salvage yard. Like, as far as I'm aware, that one never got shot down. And that is the only helicopter. Helicopters in horror games just don't make it. Schrodinger's chopper. I think there's a helicopter scene at the very, very beginning of the original 70s Night of the Living Dead. Or Day of the Dead. God, it's like having somebody live inside your walls. It's going to really annoy me if I don't find this. You guys can hear it too, right? I'm not like having a moment. There's clearly, about here, a raccoon rattle. This isn't like one of those Edgar Allan Poe things where I start smashing up the walls of my house. Can't you hear it? The raccoon, it's still in the walls. And everyone's like, oh, I think Mikey's gone a bit funny. Mikey, how much crystal did you get sent to you off the dark web again? No, we've got to find the raccoon. I can hear it. Okay, Mikey. I think it might be time for a holiday, big man. Okay, I've got nothing. We might have to come back to that. I feel like that's part of some sort of very clever puzzle. Also, we've got a crank and all sorts of stuff, as if we're about to do more traditional Resident Evil puzzling. I'm just not sure if I'm in the mind space for it. I'm just like running around, just like, what do you want? What do you want me to crank? Point me at something and I will crank it. I can't tell if it's... Is that static? I can't tell if Barry's puzzle situation... I doubt there's anything in it. He deduced the bag's contents because he was too lazy to just open it and flip the lid. Do I have to do the Barry puzzles? I need to get the code for the briefcase, I assume. Maybe it's BAC for Burt Bacharach. Break that soldier by. Woo! I can't even remember what he says. Don't underestimate those hoes. Underestimate hoes. Break that soldier boy. Sometimes it sucks, it blows. Don't underestimate hoes. God knows how the song goes. Oh, did I never go through this door? Sorry, guys. Dormammu. In Bust We Trust. And Hopper, Skip, and a Dream. Wonderful. Should we start on this door first? I think maybe you got Wesker on the map. It seems a bit quiet. Ooh! Yeah, that guy looks like Wesker. His name is Zeno. And I suspect he's either Wesker's son under a new name or Wesker's clone. He looks very Project W. I got no idea how that Soldier Boy song goes. Let me know that. Look down and there'll be something to crank. Yeah, Pixie, you're right. I found it. It just took me a while to realise I could go through the other door and actually jump down, like you say, and get to the thing. Oh man, this area used to be so scary.
Sure you have questions.
What is this place?
The ruins of the Raccoon City Police Department.
Why did you bring me here?
Can it not hit me?
Explain everything. You don't have to be afraid.
Explain it to me.
Wow, very deep conversation. Grace, how long has it been, do you reckon, since the halfway point? When Grace joined them? Man, these guys have just come in and wiped out the BSAA. I wonder when this happened. Did the BSAA get literally wiped out 3 years ago in 2023? Or did they just get wiped out like a few weeks ago when Umbrella re-established an area in this? Sorry guys, I actually do have normal tissues and I keep forgetting to bring them up, so I have to make sure that I don't have like little bits of toilet paper fluff on my black top. That wasn't what I meant, but I'm glad. I'm glad. I mean you. The raccoon bobblehead was at the foot height. Oh, it was down by my feet!
You need to understand.
Covert military units from every country on Earth come to Raccoon City for one purpose. To find Elpis.
What is Elpis?
The power to upset the military balance of the world. The last virus, created by Spencer. Designed to control human consciousness.
Mind control?
They couldn't let it be stolen. So they launched the missile strike to hide it.
To hide a virus. Why do something so extreme?
Extreme? Is it? When the president tried to investigate, they had him assassinated. And you are the key to retrieving Elpis.
Emily.
In a way. But not the girl you met. So many attempts. So many failures. Such a waste.
What do you mean?
Copies. Crafted to duplicate you. All useless. All scrapped. They each have their own sad story.
Damn, we were kind of, I mean, I'm sure everybody was, but we were kind of talking down that clone route for a while. Oh.
Oh my God, we need to do something. I called security, but nobody answered. They are out of control.
Doctor, we can't contain them.
Sedate them now! Are you kidding me? Get out of my way!
Hey, are you awake? What? Where did everybody go?
Shit. Okay, so this is 6 years before RE1, 8 years before RE2. And we know that this orphanage would get the kids in waves and then start experimenting them on and then take them downstairs for the harder experiments in waves. So they're often getting shimmied away. So before that, OG, so this, who I am right now is not Grace. Because Grace, there's no way Grace is closer to my age.
Weren't they just here?
Oh. Yeah, Toxic. By the way, that guy slaps. He walks around like he's a Tekken character. Great drip, Brian haircut. He's got geostigmata, so he was at Raccoon City. He looks like a Wesker clone, but instead of sounding obnoxiously British, he's got like a power voice. LNC. Can somebody remember that for me? Just in case that's the code to the briefcase. I'm sure that won't be. Oh god, that's disgusting. Ooh, I had a teddy, as a kid, I had this teddy bear, and this, oh, I've just had a fucking flashback. As a kid, I had this teddy bear, right? And it was all fluffy and shit, but the front, just like this of the teddy bear's face, because it wasn't actually a bear, it was a plastic monkey face. And it had really long fabric arms and little stuffed hands, but the arms were kind of like really hollow. So it had like a fat body and long like yeah, but it had like, instead of just all being soft, it had like a printed plastic monkey. And I remember I was just like, I just had a real love-hate relationship. Fucking hell, sorry, that's not for anyone in chat. That's not for any of you guys to... I don't have a story. I just have had a dormant series of brain cells activated. Fuck.
But it's past our bedtime.
Oh, little girl. Ooh, that's what the children are gonna look like. Show us the plastic monkey face teddy where Uncle touched you. Show us on the doll where the monkey touched you.
Stay away. Stay away! Get back! Don't come any closer! No. No, get back! Get back!
Hey! What are you doing?
Hide from the children! I thought they were my friends!
What was that?
Has every child turned into a murder... what do you call it when you take out somebody's brain? Has every child turned into a murder scalp thing? What did they do? They've been weaponized and activated? Thank you, why aren't you moving? I'm very young and small. Thank you, Toxic. And I'm mostly processing what's going on. I haven't been trained like you, Toxic. Toxic has 500 years of Dead by Daylight training. Your greatest fear are spider children. They're just goofing. Those children as a concept seem pretty terrifying.
Please, someone help me.
The thing that's stopping me from being like, oh my god, it's like the Children of the Corn. It's like, you know, all the things where the young children have like latent psychic abilities and they murder the townspeople. The thing that stopped me from being scared is my sheer fascination into what the fuck they're doing. What I should be is terrified of those creepy kids. What I am is freaking fascinated about what the hell has been going on in Raccoon City before we got there. And why, even though I've known them all as being my ambient orphan mates, why they have all been apparently activated just now, just this evening, and I haven't. Like, were they being taken down to the secret lab? Because obviously in RE2 remake, it talks quite a lot about how like the orphans were taken down, experimented on, put back, sometimes taken down, turned into bioweapons and never taken back up ever again. And like the horrible creepy turnover and abuse of them. So like when you see them killing like that doctor guy, we all know that whatever it is, that guy 100% deserves it. So it's difficult to see the children as evil right now. All I've seen them do is kill Umbrella employees who abuse children. As far as I'm concerned, these red-eyed little kids are fine.
He's not moving.
Yeah, so you don't get the orphanage in RE1. RE2 original, I should say. It exists, but you don't, like, have that whole mission and stuff. The orphanage is the one thing about RE2 Remake I didn't like, because it watered down Chief Irons so much from the original. But this is interesting enough to make up for it. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting thing, because Chief Irons is a psychopath and a murderer. And in the RE2 Remake, that also kind of turns him into being a bit of a murderer of kids, but more in a kind of like a kid's horror perspective. It takes him from being a really dangerous real-life psychopath in power, who's also gregarious in a very PS1 day sort of way, and it turns him more, and I wouldn't necessarily say it waters him down, but it turns him more into a Stephen King horror murderer. And it's a really weird difference. Oh god, I need to stop looking at those things. I don't know if that just makes any sense to somebody, but in the OG2, Chief Irons is a person murderer. Piece of shit. Blocking entrances, destroying equipment, hiding weapons, just so all of this can happen. In RE2 Remake, he's more like the kind of killer you would get in a Stephen King adaptation. Also running around to kill kids and stuff. The remake made him more of a hidden word. I can't be asked to click it, but I agree. Whatever that word is, I agree. Oh, in RE2 Remake. Now, not that Chief Irons is any kind of person I would defend, obviously. But in RE2 Remake, did they make him a bit of a diddler? Because in RE2, the original, he's just a wholesome, normal murderer of women. But in the remake, was he both a murderer of women and enjoyer of Adobe Acrobat PDF reader? Oh, I see. I mean, it's not crazy that they would do that, because you have to play a part of the game through the point of view as a child. But you are right, Ro. That completely... So my statement still stands. That still makes him very Stephen King-y. Look at all these troubled oboes leaking in and out of the audio. Did you hear that? The audio on this game, mate. Yeah, I started ignoring them immediately, Pixie, because I was like, okay, either those three specifically will be a clue, or none of them are clues, if there's like loads of them now. CN61. Yeah, I doubt it. There really is a specific block puzzle in the OG, sorry, in the remake. But I don't think they're linking up now. But thank you. He was kind of that in the original as well. Really? Chief Irons in the original 100% was torturing and murdering women. We see the torture room, we see the manacles, we see the skulls and the body parts. Is there anything that, and again, look, I'm not defending. I'm not just like, you know what your problem is, you guys in chat? You're full of cancel culture. I'm not like defending the man at all. I just don't personally recall anything that also highlighted kids. Oh, that's horrible. Also, I hate the way that their investigative method is to pat stuff. They go to the bed and they pat the bed. They want to get through the window and kill me. They pat the window. Even that, like giving them a consistent vibe is like a great touch and a horrible touch. Oh. Let's not linger.
Please open.
In his journal, he waxed on about the mayor's underage daughter. Oh, he does 100% talk about the mayor's daughter. And he does 100% murder the mayor's daughter. You hear her scream in the beginning of 2. I wasn't aware that she was underage. Officer. This score is so good. Gotta make a run for it. A shattered glass was a nice way to direct you to the door and trigger the hiding spot. It was Ludens. I also kind of noted that a little bit in my head. The subtle ways in which you can hold the gamer's hand through a linear sort of story or narrative and options. The methods by which people solve these problems is fascinating. Wonderful. If you are watching the Let's Play episodes, I've just realised we've gone over an hour. So guys, if you're live with me, we're not leaving. Do not leave. Do not leave. But if you're watching these broken down HD 2K Let's Play Bad Boys, the next episode is hopefully on screen or the playlist you can link to in chat. I'll see you then. Hiya. I wonder what made them killer machines like that. As do I, Toxic, as do I. I think of that a lot when I play games lately. What, pedophiles? Watching Teletubbies on repeat will make you like that. Oh my god. Isn't there some sort of weird thing where Teletubbies is actually a remake of a different universe that already exists? I saw like some weird reference, but I can't remember what it was. Teletubbies will drive anyone insane if they're not careful. guys, do you remember when they made a giant lion in the Teletubbies show? This big 2D sort of lion thing that they wheel on, and its mouth goes rah rah rah, and it's scared. It was they'd just like given it a couple like visual traits that made it horrific to small children. Oh, when games subtly direct your gameplay. Yeah, I also find that super fascinating, dude. Again, only from an outsider consumer POV. I've never had a go at designing game stuff, but I'm definitely the kind of gamer who is more than happy to hear about how the pudding gets made, if that makes sense. And like, what are the traits? What's happening in the background to give me this experience? Because it's the answer to that question is 9 times out of 10 a bunch of devs having to think outside of a box and making something completely unrelated happen in the game that is perceived as something different in the experience. It's usually interesting to hear about. It's never just, oh, so what we did is the standard, you know, audio cue thing over here. It's always something like, what we had to do is we had to make this part of the game trigger a lookup to an earlier sound file with an instruction to the N64 hardware to distort the audio file so that it made more sense for this thing. And we hid that instruction in a in-game shoe. And if you delete the shoe, it breaks the cartridge. How it's made versus how it's actually made. Yeah, kinda, yeah. Okay, there is preemptive undies if you want it. Yo, hello there, my delicious friends. Welcome back to another episode of Let's Play Resident Evil 9 Requiem. We are in 1990, 8 years before the events of Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 2 Remake. We are one of the OG children from the Grace clone project. And unlike all the others, we haven't turned ourselves into lobotomized murder machines. At least not yet. So let's survive, live on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and all the other platforms, link in the descriptions. And see what there is to see. We went down a corridor and died. I don't know how to survive. That motion tracking's so good, by the way. So we're gonna crawl out. 6 little murder children, my former friends at the orphanarium. Hey Kiteser, hey Toxic, hey Idom. That's the problem with yellow paint, it's lazy. We're starting to get into a post-yellow paint universe. I mean, yellow stickers have been around for a million years, but they've recently been popularized by games like this. But I find that good lighting and good cues. But before we had yellow paint, sorry, I'm quite tired now. I had my dinner and I'm mumbling. I'll make a fresh cup of tea soon. Before we had yellow paint, we had, what do I do? Do I just crawl around them? The moment it started turning, I realized I wasn't able to get past it, and then I just tried to not look at it and not die. I don't know if you guys remember, but before the days of yellow paint, up until the PS2, what we had was every time you entered an area in an action-adventure game like this, the camera would start at your objective. The camera would like be on the door that you want to go through, and then it would like pull back on a rail and sweep to show you all the rigmarole you have to get through to get there. And then it would sweep all the way back to where your character is on the other side of the map. And you'd be like, blah, and then you'd play. And that's kind of, you knew what your objective was because the camera literally just pointed at it. And then we made stuff more immersive where you stay with your character more. And so we had to paint our way. Hey, adorable. How you doing? Hey, popular people. Happy weekend, you sexy thing. I'm going to try not going down that corridor this time. I think that might have been a red rum herring. Just checking the gamma phone real quick. Like you finish a puzzle and the camera pans to the place that got unlocked. Yeah, just like that, Toxic. Interestingly, some newer games like that, not telling the player what was unlocked, but just giving you a sound cue and going, good luck. Or does Clair Obscur do that? Is Clair Obscur a garbage French game that everybody like raved about? I played Clair Obscur for about, what, 7 hours? We did like 7 or 8 Let's Plays. I walked away from it. Oh, where are we going to go this time? I got very aware of this now that I'm watching my dad try to play Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild with no gaming experience since he was younger. Clair Obscur Expedition 33. Yeah. Yeah, we stopped playing that one pretty quickly. Okay, so I'm not actually going to stay in this corridor. I'm going to go in it, but then I'm going to double back and try to go upstairs. I think I have to lure these children. Hey, arseholes! A little bit quicker, Grace! Should we... What if I hide under the table? I'll try to lure it all the way out and get under the tabby. My dad's doing surprisingly well in his defense, but he did forget to check the chests in the beginning for loot. So Link was running around shirtless for many hours. Oh, I love missing early shit. We're playing a Grace Emily-like character, we are. Yeah, sorry, Adorable. Adorable, we're in a flashback set in 1990. Also, what you been up to, Adorable? How are you doing? I'm just digesting and trying not to cough. We're playing a third character. Adorable, both yes and no. Realised I had a menu. Oh, that worked. I never saw them come out of here, though. It means both of them have gone further in. Okay. This is from Mikey's childhood in Brazil. Low-hanging fruit, mate.
Can't let them find me.
What was I can't remember how the article went, but it was something like Ricky Gervais had to cancel another live show in Manchester. Hundreds die from a lack of low-hanging fruit. Or something like that. Something like that. Oh. Oh. By the way, I think Clair Obscur is amazing. I was just being stupid earlier. We just ran out of time to play it. I don't know if I'll play it from scratch, because my initial reaction to the beginning of that game was very authentic. But I might have to play it for an hour just to remind myself of the combat mechanics. Fortunately, we left off the game in a perfect spot for that. When I first got to the mansion with all the doors. That's literally where we are. When you just get Marcel, the stance lady. This is me with a rapier, by the way. The hatch key. It's heavy in the hands of a child. I've been writing and resting. Hey. You've been hooked on Breath of the Wild. I'm so pleased to hear that. I really want to replay that, as in find my old save. God, this orphanarium's had a really bad. Oh, hatch, hatch, hatch. That will also do. That's also good. Exodus. What's DSP? We've got yellow paint because of DSP. Voice acting in a scary game is a dream of mine for sure. Victim or killer? Is this really annoying adorable? It kind of reminds me, this is the exact same experience as it was in the RE2 remake. It's like, oh, it's really cool they've got it, and then you're just kind of like, fuck, do I have to do this? I'm really scared. I don't want to be here. Okay, so this time, do it all a bit quicker. Oh, it won't let me.
What do I do? What do I do?
Sorry, I didn't realize I'm still in this part. Sorry, it knows I'm here because I walked up to it. I thought I was at the other bit. Talking about an old save, are there any plans on visiting that old Witcher 3 save file? No, Naru, I think I finally realised we're going to start from Witcher 1 and just work through the lot from fresh. I had some really nice swords saved in that save. Right, guys, an ad break is about to kick in if you're not subscribed. We just lump them all together, so it's a great opportunity for a stretch. It's going to happen in about a minute. That's why nobody gets annoyed with any adverts when we vibe. We lump them and bump them. Alright, so in and straight back to my hiding spot.
What do I do? What do I do?
Step 1. Hiding for fun and profit. You do both toxic. Oh, damn. I think I've got the creep factor to be on the scary end. Oh, hell yeah, girl. Toxic's casting terror boners. I cast fear erection. Can't hide it. Mikey, you should try Flight Sim. No, I think if we play Flight Simulator, we should start with 1. You should play Flight Sim 2026. No, we should start with Flight Sim 1 and work our way through. Don't tell Ayatollah I said that. He gets really miffed. By the way, is Ace Attorney set in the same universe as Ace Combat? Oh, Ludens, I never got back to you about the steering wheels. I completely forgot, big guy. Okay, yep, Steve. Ignore. Ignore the friends. Go down the ladder. Go.
Please just be a bad dream.
No, I really am a live streamer, unfortunately.
Why did they?
Oh wait, is this down where the lift is? Where you get chased by Tyrant and Birkin? Or is that a different area?
Where am I?
Oh shit. Oh. Fuck was that about? In your own time, look up DSP and you'll find so many videos to explain. He's a character, to say the least. Oh, damn. Okay, bro. This feels like a dream, doesn't it? This really does feel like a nightmare. Or an A24 movie. By Tyrant, do you mean Dr. X? Doctor? Good for him. The fuck? Okay, this feels less like they've been experimenting on children and more like they've been sacrificing them to Satan! Zaza, Nesta, Zazas. Zaza, Nesta, Zazas. What do churches and science fiction movies have in common? Pew pew pew! Just shooting from the hip with that one. Don't worry about it. All hail Umbrella! Hail Umbrella! Umbrella! Lord Umbrella, we worship thee! Cibola! My life for you! Cibola! Ladder would be nice, wouldn't it? Wait, churches for band? They're Scottish. I'll have to get on Spotify later. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Loads of children's caskets. What is the difference between a casket and a coffin? A24 are making the Death Stranding movie. There's going to be a Death Stranding movie? I don't want to sound stupid, but based on what I've heard about what Death Stranding is as a gaming experience, why? They already have. Oh. Charlotte, deceased, 7 years 2 months, female, died Jan 1990. Discarded due to volatile symptoms. Discarded. Discarded. I hate umbrellas so much. I mean, I don't even like looking this sort of stuff up because it's actually real and it makes me sad. But I got a couple like uni textbooks on like forensic psychology and forensic physiology or something like that. Like some of the stuff about profiling people for certain crimes and the headspaces and things that other people will do to each other. And it's like, I can't even read those books now. They're such a vibe kill. But all of that stuff, do you ever remember those like experiments? I don't know the details of the experiments, but it's like a sort of common one to know about. Where it's something like the prisoner and the guard. And like if you put one human being in charge of another human being and tell human A to correct the behavior of human B by whatever means are necessary, that A will naturally dehumanize B and over a long enough time span start torturing them. It's like in our nature or something. And the way they just disregard the value of life in Umbrella, you're kind of reminded every single video game about how much all the staff members deserve to die. Like earlier on in the clinic when we read that nurse's diary and the nurse was just like, "That little girl creeps me out. I felt sorry for her for a bit, so I tried giving her a hug, and she didn't respond to me as if she had no emotions at all." And you read that journal entry, and on a surface level it's to tell you that the girl is creepy. But that's obviously not what's happening. What it's doing is it's telling you that that was that staff member's mental way of removing humanity from the girl by no longer perceiving her as a child victim of their experiments. Instead, she's just like, no, she's just creepy and weird. I tried hugging her once because I'm not like the others, I'm good. And it's like, no, you're not. You're just validating how fucking bad you are and giving yourself a lever to remove yourself from your sins. And it's even worse because then when we play as Grace and we actually do try to help her and we do come and save her, then the girl hugs Grace back. And it's like that hug back that the girl gives to Grace at the 1/3 point of this game highlights the awfulness and the self-mental gymnastics of the female staff members as they were doing all this shit to the kids. I fucking hate people. This is why I stay inside. That might get the ladder down. We have the documentary already every time I order from Amazon. What about churches? Oh, Death Stranding. Oh, there's a Death Stranding documentary. Are these all the dead girls that came back? I guess that must be it. That would explain a lot, because I was like, why do they look like they've been lobotomized? So I just assumed that maybe they were all having surgery and normally they wear wigs. And the reason why I assume that is because our character right now is confused that they weren't in their beds, which means if they have all been taken down and killed, and these aren't lobotomy scars, they're literally just the, well, yeah, lobotomy, it's the, what do you call it, the post-mortem, you know when you cut someone up and you look at them when they die, medically. What am I mortuary process? What is the word for, anyway, dissection, thank you. So it means that if those children were autopsy, I dumb, I take back my thank you and I give it to Tranquil, and Tranquil, Pixie and Steedat together can have 3 cans of Cokes. Actually, do you want to know something? Get 3 glasses and go get a 1.5 litre from the cupboard. So it means, oh, but she could have been drugged for longer. And in that time span of her being drugged, they've taken the girls one by one. Yeah. Do you know what? Toxic Gin. This is the difference between you and me, Toxic. I can only process what is clearly in front of my face. And yes, that is an innuendo, but let's talk about that later. Toxic, you lift it up and I'll eat it. But you, Toxic, as somebody who's into narratives and writing and drawing, you have just gone, yes, Mikey, but what if it's an unreliable narrator? I heard her clicking. Never occurred to me. Yeah, maybe I've been out for more than a day. Because, yeah, the children were somethinged, autopsied, and coffined. But seeing as whatever shit happens here is involving a virus that wakes the dead, that clearly wasn't a good idea. All right, now, how does one poke? Are we going to climb coffins? Is that what's going to happen? Lobotomy is where you stick a rod through the eye and you scramble the frontal lobe. Oh. Why? Unreliable narrators are my favorite. One of my my Roman Empire, the thing that I'm still into when I should have moved on is I'm still really into Game of Thrones. I still watch Game of Thrones videos. And oh, I'm just gonna go up here. Okay, how am I gonna do this though? Oh, here we go. And that is famously unreliable narrator. And like, you know, you watch The Sixth Sense, that's an unreliable narrator. I keep talking about blindsight and echopraxia, and those are unreliable narrators, specifically because of how they process information. But despite knowing that, every single one of those books I read, if the person whose POV I'm in says, it looks like person A shot person B, despite every other clue to the contrary, I'm just like, well, we know that A shot B for a fact. I can't, for some reason, mentally be like, oh. I'm just like, oh. Yes, they did. Mikey turned her into a worm and shot her away. What are you talking about? It's performed on live patients. It's a condemned medical practice. It was intended to help solve medical... Oh. Wasn't like one of the Kennedys like that. The Kennedy family, you know, those former presidents. Wasn't there like a... Didn't he have like a sister or something? Who had mental health problems, so they lobotomized and hospitalized her for life. They just hushed her away. Hush, little baby, don't be thick. Mikey's got a fire poker poking stick. And if that stick don't poke no ladder, Mikey's got a way to wee out of his bladder. You wormified her. If you've seen Sucker Punch, then you've seen an idea of lobotomy. Okay, don't hate me. I've actually only seen the fight scenes. But I am familiar with the concept and what it leaves behind in its wake. A sort of passive, drooling shell without personality. Oh.
What's wrong with
I was sorry, Toxic, I'm not trying to freak you. I was just like, oh shit, look at them come out those coffins. And I didn't realize that I wasn't in the cutscene anymore. Oh wait, did I skip a cutscene just to get up here? Oh, for fuck's sakes. I was about to say, oh, that's a bit of a weird quick shift. Do do I want to go back to watch that cutscene? Sorry, I thought I was pressing F to use the hook. But I pressed F and it skipped the cutscene. Is that what I did? You just climbed the ladder. Or maybe don't give me an F action button just before a skip cutscene F cutscene. Okay, I think we can get the gist. We're at the top of the ladder. So have we climbed our way up into a umbrella facilitar of some sorts? Or a secret biolab? I mean, this is the height of Umbrella's research. Like early 90s, there's been no outbreaks. The corporation is trading publicly. They've got hot drinks.
What is this place?
My slap of my little feet. Oh. Weird pseudo storage. Techno doors.
It won't open.
God. Series 60 results. For the Series 60s possess... Oh. Though the Series 60s possess recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. Mental abnormalities were developed. So as we've mentioned before, each one of these Grace clones is designed to be the perfect matched genetic receptacle for Spencer himself. Kind of as per the notes that we read in the lab under the clinic. So Beefy, we are not Emily. And we are Emily. We are another of many Emily clones. This particular one is... So the Emily that we remember is an Emily clone from 2026. This particular Emily clone is from 1990. About time I can text. Oh my god, do I still have the 24-hour block? One sec. Collateral. Not 24 hours, it was 3 days. Oh, dude! Sorry to shout. I completely forgot. I'm so glad you said something, man. At release, we put it on followers only mode just to play it safe. But now that this game is no longer brand new, there's no point having that. Oh my god, no, so sorry. So I've just been like having a great time because all the regulars who I've known for years are just vibing. It did not occur to me that we still had it so that new people couldn't talk. Oh shit. Fuck. Alright, one sec. Collateral, thank you for waiting 3 days to let me know, dude. I'm so sorry, man. We normally do not have followers only chat. Like, I want anyone to feel like they can chat and without having to hang out. But we did have to turn it on just to avoid spoilers. So don't you fucking spoil anything about this game. Oh no, that's not it. It's still on. It's just on for 0 seconds. I need to turn it off. Is that it? No, that's not it. Wait. Off. Got it. My bad. Okay, I'll turn that off. Got it. Okay. If there happens to be anybody lurking along who is not following me, who would like to do me a favor, try saying hi in chat. I promise not to say hello back. If you're just a lurker and you don't want to know me, I respect and understand that and agree, to be honest. But I would like to see if you happen to not be following me. This is a great time just to say hello in chat to see if I've managed to undo that thing that I completely forgot that we had on. Collateral, how is your day? How is life? I even donated the first time I came here, but my message not. Oh my god, Collateral! That explains so much! Collateral, bro, because I was like, just to let you know that I'm not dismissive of stuff. You did, and I was like, okay, that message for some reason wasn't read out. Normally it's text to speech, me not fucking remembering that thing was turned off. So I read it later that night, mate. Thank you very much for that lovely message. I've actually got it here. I'll give it a quick, I'll jog my memory, because I was like, oh, what did that person say with that $2 dono? That was really nice of them. And basically you told me a lovely message about how I was, no, I can remember, about how I was involved in helping you in your early art days from about 5 years ago, and that now you work or like to do animation, right? Is that you? Yeah, dude, Collateral, I read it to myself afterwards. But like later that night, dude, thank you so much, man. Oh god, I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay, yo, I'm not gonna shout you out or anything, because if you want to lurk, I love you and I love lurkers. But thank you for doing that test, because that test message has come through. All right, we're good, we're good. Hiya, hiya, hiya. Okay, right, let's get back to work. That is not me. Collateral, fuck that guy. I hate animators. Let me read your message. Let me read your message. Right, one sec. Streamlabs. But you were the $2 dono guy, right? From a few days ago. Oh. Oh. I spoke about learning art 2 weeks ago because of specific body parts and a person recommending your channel. Okay, I do actually think I remember that one as well. But that wasn't the one that I double checked. Streamlabs. Why do you guys hang out here? Seriously, this is a nightmare. This is just such a mess. You guys could be hanging out at a restaurant and instead you're all in a kitchen staring at a cake that's fallen on the floor and gone splat. Instead you could be fine dining at the table, but you're like, no, this is what we like. This is it for us. Here we go. Dashboard, recent events. I love how I just started re-advertising on my main YouTube channel that I'm streaming, and then forgot that I turned off people's ability to talk to me on stream. Greetings, says the Collateral. I got into your content a few days ago thanks to a gentleman recommending your channel for specific body parts. I'm glad I came across your content. I've been trying to study how you do things. P.S. It's been 2 weeks since I started my art journey. Yo, so Collateral, now that it's been about 2.5 weeks, how you been getting on, man? I hope your construction and building up is going well. We also do art streams here, dude. I probably sort of said that into the void last time. But right now we need to complete RE9 so I can get it off my plate. I'm chronically online and forcing myself to learn art. You happen to be my favourite so far. If only you had the ability to tell me that. Collateral, why have you been so shy recently? You could have said that to me anytime you wanted, mate. We're pretty easygoing around here. What kind of cake are you, Mikey? Chocolate, red velvet, tiramisu? I'd like to be a big fat tiramisu cake, but I don't drink enough. It's for mold taking back over. Oh yeah, Pixie, you don't want to be trapped in my walls. Yeah, that's not where you want to be, Pixie. I've got more of those bombs, actually. I'm going to set them off just for good habit. When it comes to Mikey, do not attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity. Kiteser, that is actually an incredibly good way to put it. And one at which I have thanked you guys about before. Do you guys remember when I made that thumbnail to a Draw of Mikey episode? And I was like, oh, I want like one of those really cool Japanese flags in the background. Not realizing that very specifically the Japanese sunburst symbol flag is basically the Asian equivalent of a swastika from the Nazis. And I was like, oh, why is everybody disliking this video? And then people in the comments were like, I'm pretty sure Mikey just doesn't realize what he's done. Not that he's actually done it on purpose, which was exactly the case. So I was like, I'm always just like, I'm very thankful that you guys will assume that I've fucked up more than I'm doing something on purpose that's awful. I'm grateful for that because it's all I've got. Kiteser, we're going to quote that. I'll attribute it to you, dude. One sec. Because that is perfect. Also, fuck you, I'm not stupid. When it comes to Mikey, do not attribute to malice what can be explained by stupidity. Kiteser, are you a Greek philosopher by any chance? Oh, guys, we're going to run out of quotes soon. We're going to have to open up our third quote batch. Quote 2. Last thing, I was also going to ask you about your highest tier Patreon subscriptions, but could not wait 3 days, so I said fuck it and bought it. Oh! Collateral on the evening of the 30th, stroke early morning of the 31st, you will receive from me a message containing download links to many, many things. But if you have any general Patreon questions in the interim, never hesitate to ask. And thank you so much! Well, maybe I should turn off chat more often. Really make people work for it. Sorry. That's stolen valor. Oh, what is? Sorry, I'm just trying to make my contacts focus. Gone are the days when Mikey is less chill and had cornrows. Gone are the days of my fighting. I want to bring those back. Screw you guys. I'm going to get into fighting again. Now, before you all interrupted me with my mistake, though the Series 60 possesses recombinant DNA, increasing the volume of Spencer's injected plasma did not result in successful memory transfer. So it's not just that they're looking for the right hosts and using the kind of mold Megamesite viral transfer memory stuff. They also then pump the host child with Spencer's blood. Usually people do it the other way to stay young. Mental abnormalities were developed. We will perform the next medical procedure and progress to the final phase. However, after adjusting the viral load in the blood of the Series 70 subject, Chloe, improved signs of stability were observed. Chloe, we will continue to monitor her progress. So I must be Chloe. Spencer, you son of a bitch! Mr. Spencer came to the orphanage for all the little boys and girls. I mean, Chief Irons just wanted to implant his ding-dong in these children. Spencer wants to implant his very soul. I say just. New researcher's notebook. Today was unbelievable. I somehow got invited to the renowned Oswell E. Spencer's lab. I'd heard rumors about this place, but to think Ark has been underneath me the entire time. I was given a quick tour of the attached orphanage too. The children there really creeped me out. They all have nasty surgical scars across their heads, and if you meet their gaze, they'll greet you with this unsettling giggle. Apparently, they're used for human experiments. The whole thing gives me goosebumps. To have built a place like this, Spencer must have been more unhinged than any of us imagined. Sensational! The prospect of being able to freely experiment on those kids sends shivers of anticipation through my entire body. It's all so exciting. For now, I'll start by making the rounds at the orphanage tonight. It seems like the newbies always get stuck with the boring jobs. Hopefully I can wrap up the tedious bits quickly, so that I can prepare for the real fun tomorrow. This has got real Professor Hojo energy. Do you reckon that new young budding researcher is Dr. Biscoff, William Birkin's chief assistant? The snake guy riding the motorcycle firing the rocket launcher from earlier in the game. Every chapter of this game has got such different energy. Oh, that's really cool. Look at my reflection. Oh, I'm so cute. You got little knobby knees. That's Raymond tracing for you. He's really good. Oh dear. Dr. Biscoff has diabetes. Sorry, what was his name? It's not Birkin. Oh, Gideon! I'd like to apologise to everyone. I'd like to apologise to all the fans of Orochimaru. Dr. Gideon. Oh, man. Ooh. Ew. So this must be the Series 71 batch or something, or the Series 80 batch.
Are those babies?
That's where babies come from. Cod liver oil tablets. That's why you're not allowed to pop them before you swallow. By the way, it is a very specific design that they put on that door. Obviously it looks like a bunch of cables or something that are under a green light. And obviously we've got the other door on the other side. It's a little bit Union Jacky. I just wonder why so specifically, because this door is very over-visually designed with those cables in there. I wonder what that's trying to be or tell us. Oh man, they have a war room? This is a war room! Stop fighting! Ah, my favourite part of almost any Resident Evil game is observing photographs and slides. No. No, why? Why are the babies coming out of the cod liver oil tablets? No, they're full of vitamin B5. Wait, am I a cod liver baby? Look, it's so confused. No umbilical cord. No soul. Floating. So buoyant in a jar of chemicals. Held, but not with love. But with shame. Let's get...
Is that how I...
I've got her! Get over here, now!
She's showing symptoms too.
We need to get rid of her.
Oh. Oh, so was that flashback pure exposition? But exposition through the container of being one of them?
They weren't able to recreate Spencer's key. But now we have the original. We have you. You can unlock Elpis at Ark. That's where we'll go.
Is it like literally just a giant door?
What, I was made?
Correct.
So it really was all my fault.
What was?
That mom was murdered and... Oh God, I mean, she turned into that thing.
What's done is done. You need to focus on the future.
Was she even really my mother?
It's time to embrace your destiny.
Grace!
What the?
Mr. Kennedy, I had a feeling you'd make an appearance. Sorry, but I don't have time to spare.
Oh, no! No. Sorry.
Have fun.
I remember you. Oh, God. I remember that, too.
I know this part of the game is member berries. Nice. I really don't need to remember running for my fucking life screaming, though. So,
Sherry,
that guy...
is there an orphanage around here?
Yes, there was. Why?
I'm gonna do some digging.
I
Great.
just sent you the coordinates.
So I'm going to be stalked by a tyrant, just like in the OG game. It's confirmed that Grace is one of the Spencer clone operations for the memory transfer. And that guy dodges bullets exactly like Wesker did. And they're always talking about opening Elpis, right? About you're the key to Elpis. I reckon Elpis isn't the name of a project. It isn't like the name of like the memory transfer. I reckon Elpis is like just a giant fucking underground vault, like a giant door. And it will be like, you know, it'll be like, does anybody seen the first Star Trek movie with Vija? Vija. And it would be like electronic lock isotope system or some shit like that. And it would just be a giant door that like takes like a little blood sample to see if it will let you through or not. Like in Dune, the genetic sequence locking mechanism. And that's what Elpis is. You're the key to Elpis, as in like literally we just need you to get in to the final part of Spencer's memory lab, as well as being a genetic key to continue the research. Maybe. I'm just talking out loud. Where the hell are we? Alright, we're going to go out the front door then to get to the orphanarium, or... Oh, I never unlocked that locker. We never found the locker code. I was just about to say, is he going to burst through the wall? They love doing that, tyrants. Wall bursting is their favorite. Ah! That door didn't open. Wall bursting is their favorite thing. Oh, no. Oh. One for love. Oh, how does he take it? Oh. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, where's my RPG? Oh, elk piss. Do you think it's just a big misunderstanding? She's the key to elk piss. She's the key to all of this. Oh, is this Chief Iron's desk? Fascinating, fascinating. This is really just giving a lot more meat to the bones that we'd already worked out. I mean, the game sort of hands it to you. It's not like we'd done any clever thinking. What's that? Walk it off, Leon. You'll be okay. You can't fight the tyrant properly in tight spaces. You've got to run. I just didn't understand what I was looking at. I was like, oh, it's some sort of blue tube wobbling around. I didn't realize the tyrant was like jabbing it through a wall. Man, what a game. Okay, we've got 5 more minutes left in this episode. Let's run. Take their advice.
I don't have time to deal with this.
Oh! You clever little Sally. Compared to Nemi, which do you think is more dangerous? So personally, I quite like Birkin because I like how the way they made improved Tyrant by making it regenerative and dangerous, and it was a sword without a handle or something like that, because like you couldn't stop it from breeding and upgrading and becoming too powerful and too out of control. But I think overall, Nemi's got it. Like the Nemi look, the fact that he says stars, the fact that he's a giant tyrant symbiote with tentacle attacks. As a Rule 34 boy, it's very hard not to love it. Nemi's very iconic.
Give me a goddamn break.
That boy is causing a mess. He moves a little too quick for me to want to pop one off. Oh, heck, heck. Oh, heck, heck.
Everything all right, Leon?
Yeah. I'm good.
Yo, lubed up grandpa. How you doing, big
Why'd
guy?
you ask about the orphanage?
They're taking Grace to Ark. The orphanage is the entrance.
What is Ark?
Not sure. But apparently it's someplace important.
And more mysteries to uncover. If you're watching the Let's Play episodes, the next one is probably on screen for the full playlist to click, or come join us live whenever you want. Links in the description. Take care. You guys who are live with me right now here on Saturday on Twitch and YouTube and other platforms, we are not leaving. Exodus, he did javelin a pipe to skewer me, but I didn't realize he was also like the Shrike. Once I was impaled, he then played with my body and tore me in two. More Leon. Multiply, Leon. Go forth. How do? Mikey, it's a chase scene. Stop looking at stuff. I am quite the looker when it comes to chases. I'm just like, what about down here? And then you die. Do you know what, something? That was we've knocked The Last of Us a little bit. But that really was a really good part to the beginning of The Last of Us Part 1. Is when you're in the town after the car crash and you're running for your life. All around you, people are getting attacked. And if you stop to help anyone, you will die. The only way to survive is by ignoring them all. And I kind of like how it just sort of gives you that setup for the rest of the game. The only way to survive the very intro is to employ a technique which is kind of a problem of what happens to humanity for the rest of the actual video game itself. I'm going to go for a quick wee and we'll record another episode. Be right back. What is everyone's favourite part of this game so far, up until this point, no spoilers, versus some of the others, the other remake titles? A floater, if you will. you. Thanks for holding. I just had to change my underwear. Right. I have, instead of a cup of tea for our what will probably be the final Let's Play of the night, I've cracked out, seeing it is a weekend, friends, one of these gorgeous Kopparberg with cherries for tonight. It's actually, I've got a mixed fruit box. It's got three. It's got 4 sets of 3 different flavors. This is the exact same one I had last night. You were squirting ink in fear. Absolutely, I was very octopidal. I like the bit where you shot the spider a lot during its invincible animation phase. I looked that up afterwards. Apparently you can kill it. It might not give you a death animation, but apparently you can tank its HP down. However, that was an AI overview, so fuck knows if that's true. But yeah, that spider was knocking me down, doing like 2 HP damage, and then really just standing there waiting to get shot. And all of it was a waste of our time. What a name, I know. Lubed up grandpa. See, these are the kind of people who come in and say hello when you remember to turn off followers only mode. We would never have met Lubed Up Grandpa if Collateral hadn't told us. Raise them if you got them, you gorgeous people. Thank you very much for hanging out with me. Let's continue our adventure. Say hello for the recording. I've felt that before. Impaled and played with and split in two. You'll have to tell me about that in great detail. Can you get killed during a chase sequence? By Mr. X. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, sorry, not... Oh, you're talking about the spider. Alright. Yo, hey there guys, welcome back to another episode of Let's Play Resident Evil 9. Live on all the platforms. Pick your poison, I'm Mikeymegamega everywhere. Now, we are chasing after Grace and Zeno as they helicopter make their way over to the Orphanarium to go back to the Ark, Grace being the key to Elpis. And in order to make sure that I don't bother them too much, they've kindly left a tyrant to trouble me. So we've just been running for our lives, but I think now we're good to GTFO with any help. Raccoon City. God. All of those years ago. Right, Leon, what are we doing? Are we good for stuff? Solid. Alright. Hey Naru, hey Pixie, hey Kid Ludens, hey Idum, hey Squishy, hey Adorable. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So this looks more like a blast zone for sure. Oh, are they going to take me to the car park where the dogs were? Oh, there really is a route down there. Oh shit, one sec, I'm just going to look over here first. Is this near Kendo's gun store? Can we go round up here instead? That's for construction work. This is Kendo's gun store. Just...
It hasn't changed.
Just leave us alone. Daddy. Papa. It's so sad when a little kid comes out. Just leave us alone. Ada's standing around like she doesn't give an F. I don't give an F, Leon. I'm too cool. Oh, that's literally where it was. Please don't let me go in there. I really don't want the game to let me be able to open that door. I don't want to see 2 skeletons. I don't want to see a child skeleton cradled by an adult skeleton.
Terminate. cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry. Never again.
Those flashbacks are almost outwearing their welcome for me. Everything else is great. The reason why I just didn't want to see that is I can't remember if it's like an episode of Game of Thrones or something, when the Hound and Arya are touring around the Riverlands, and they meet a couple, and then they eat his food, and then beat him up and steal his money. It's like a dad and a little girl. And then in like season 7 or something, they're coming back the other way, and it's just two skeletons in bed together. And it's just like, oh. Oh. W870 police pump action shotgun that boasts an impressive spread, ladies. Requires a firm grip to keep the power in check. Also, don't fucking touch the tip, okay? Just fucking let me breathe. You squeeze, I'll breathe. Nobody fucking move until I say it's okay to go again. Think of the Queen, think of the Queen, think of icebergs. A leftover from Robert Kendo's gun shop. It has a folding stock with custom enhancements. Sweet. Power, rate of fire, hard and just below 50. Kendo's similar power, slightly less powerful, slightly lower rate of fire. I'm assuming that this version has the opportunity to get upgraded in a manner that surpasses my current one. But until that happens, there's no point. Oh god. Oh, there's the orphanarium. Alright, let's go check that car park then real quick. Never again. Leon was just a rookie fresh from the academy on his first day. Leon is guilt-free, or should be. Leon's not trying to... Like, Leon shouldn't be in a position where he's having to make up for the past. He's just got insane survivor's guilt and horrific trauma. If I had to guess. God damn. Imagine living your life doing all of the badass kind of shit that Leon's done. And then only when you're sort of into your late 40s does all of that shit start tumbling down inside your head and weighing on you. Alright, quick look back down there. Upgrades don't matter when you miss every shot. Every time I shoot past a zombie now, it's like, whoa, that really would have taken my head off. Wow, that would have been bad for me. I'm intimidated, said the zombie. Ooh, a silver finished scope, custom part for a classic 70. Oh, long range Rillium. Oh, he's got a gun! He's got a gun! Need to remember that about the BSAA ones. Oh man, that zombie is old. It's a silver pepper grinder. Eat a pepper group, picked a silver piece. Now, I sold that classic 70. And I might buy it back for the sake of a really cool long-range super scope. Because I'm assuming there might be opportunities to need and care about such things shortly. Nice. Damn, this game is very fascinating. Sorry, Adorable, I don't know if you're still there in the background. Did I see you say something like this game takes 2 hours to beat? Are people beating this game in 2 hours now? Because you were like, people beat this game in 2 hours. Stop looking at that door. I like to soak stuff in. I like to be curious. I like to talk out ideas. But I do need to be a better speedrunner. I do agree. Do you want to know something? Everything that I've just been saying for the last 3 minutes has been through an ad break. I don't think anyone can hear me. I'll talk to Exodus on YouTube. He's cool. Gun shop kendo. I wonder what kendo sounded like back in the day.
Ooh. Sorry about that, babe.
Yeah, that was him. That's him, all right. The subs can hear you, dummy. I don't know what a sub is. Ain't no sandwiches watching live streams. That's just silly talk. You being silly? And only so much of a door that you can soak in. Well, I was just curious, because it wasn't like a door with an umbrella logo. It was like hyper detailed. You people don't care about anything. You're all dead inside. Pixie's like, give me a bit of pie from the shops and a coffee, and I won't care about anything. I don't care about dead experimented babies. I don't care about details on doors. I care about shibari, pie, coffee, cake, baking, and bonking. Right, so my lovely old school gun was here, my classic 70. Seeing as the game has given me a scope, it seems like a great idea to buy this back. Ooh. No more table. Shit. Yeah. Couple stacky hand grenades. Huh. Oh, lots of stacky hand grenades. My lovely horse. So we'll go C7. I still don't have enough inventory space. Shall I sell off my marksman then for a minute? It's been more useful than a shotgun. Or should I just put my money into upgrading the shotgun instead? And then seeing if it's a bit more useful than old Harriet. Let's have a look. Okay, so we can tune it up to equivalent power. But you can't tune it up to an equivalent rate of fire. So as much as I like it, I think I like my own shotgun as it is. And as much as I like it as it is, I think I'm going to take off the sights on my shotgun. And instead, I'll give it the reload speed upgrade, stability upgrade. No, I don't want to spend money on either of those. Yeah, don't hate me. I think I'm going to sell it. Kendo shotgun. It will sit in that shop, I think, so I can always buy it back. I don't know what the rate is. Then I can buy classic. Oh my! Oh no. Let's combine it with this scope. Give it a quick examine. Give it a quick upgrade if possible. This is the normal scope that we had. This is the silver scope. So the silver finish increases its precision massively. Right, so what's going to increase its power? This guy? Or its rate of fire? Or its stability? Should we go with stability? And rate of fire. Ooh, nice sort of mix. And stability again. Oh, I can't afford it. Okay, and then I'm going to pop this one into my quick tickle. Guys, thank you very much for sitting through me doing my little bit of like housekeeping. I'll keep both of them available. So one is a combat rifle and one is a long-range tickler. Hey, Adorable, welcome back. Oh, Adorable, sorry, I was just talking to you. Adorable, did you say that some people were completing this game inside of 2 hours when you were telling me to get over that door and move on? I must be very near the very end. We've been playing this game for 2 weeks. So Kaji, Longi, and now that I've taken the sight off the shotgun, look at that. That's how I prefer my shotguns anyway. So I'm feeling much happier. It's locked. Yo, Control X, how you doing, man? Oh, I'd sit and watch you do anything, Mikey, me boy. Oh, Control fucking X. How you doing, big man? Happy weekend. Oop. It's the crashed helicopter on the roof. Is that the same one? That might be from a different blast. Zandabar, how you doing? Ooh!
Fuck me.
I love that he makes sure that you can see it. He wanted me to know that I was effed.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Parry when the enemy attacks. A bit more space. So that's pretty much a classic tyrant. As in, ooh, I need to stand and face him. Oh. Because at the end of RE2, he has that extra arm, doesn't he? They love doing that. Look at him trying his best. Go, Leon! Kick him in the balls!
Die already, you son of a bitch.
I didn't realize that'd be something he might do to me. Can I go into the basketball court? Yeah. Ooh, I didn't get the parry. Oh. Hey, Pocket Stash, how you doing? Hi, guys. Hey, Gabby. It's getting a bit troublesome. Oh, didn't realize.
Not yet.
Thank God for all that body armor. Okay, I've got to really run around more instead of reloading when he's in that mood. If you're going to be in one of your moods, I'm not going to play with you. Ooh. Go, Liam! Yeah, this is no longer the rookie that ran away. This is Leon Daddy Kennedy. Leon will toe-to-toe a tyrant
I'll
if
stop
he's
you
got
as many
it.
times as I have to.
And literally cut his heart out. Nice work, Leon. Nice work, Dad. You don't mind if I call you Eddie? Did I combine 6 grenades into a single grenade, by the way? Is that why oh no, I still have a few down here. Oh, double grenades aren't in my quick menu. Double Jennies. Alright, good work, guys. Pats on back, squad modes in chat. Thank you, Naru. Thank you, Bigsy. My Chemical Leon. We tolerated that tyrant into oblivion. More power, Zandabar. Mr. X is a bigger hater than all the others. Do you reckon? He's getting more and more Izzy friendly. Yes. Come on, Leon. Come get some loot. You've earned it. Oh, whilst we're here, gonna craft any more rifle ammo? No, I may not. Leon's steel back. Dude, Exodus, when he got hit and he smashed into the back of that car, it really explains his posture. I mean, he's probably got better posture than me as a person sitting in a gaming chair. But Leon's curved spine now, with all the damage he's taken, it's kind of like, yeah, I get it. I'm surprised he's moving okay at all, to be honest. My hips would be locked up after what he's been through. Ooh! Is that a Mario head? Excuse me being gross. Hell yeah. Oh! Alright. There's no time for playing around, Leon. He's just killed a Nemi. He's just killed a biological terror weapon. If he wants to kick some hoops, he's allowed. You have the posture of a flan, yeah. Take a sip, posture check. I will and I will. The feet keep on climbing. I did some clicks downstairs, I'm all good, but thanks. No clicks that time. Good rotation now. Right, let's go save Grace and or find out what the hell is going on at Ark.
Made it.
Poor Leon.
The orphanage, Sherry. There's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Grace.
Understood.
You notice how the helicopter took off to get to the orphanage? It's literally like just the other side of a basketball court. Still though, if you've got a helicopter, you might as well flex it. Mikey, do you like the wiggly caramel pudding with the brown caramel sauce on top? Are you talking about puddy? Like, we don't call it puddy, but that is also really, really big in Japan in the late 90s and early 2000s. The little plastic cup, peel off the lid, wobbly gelati. It's not microwave pudding cake. It's a little... Yeah, I do like that. I like it very much. That's a good shout. I haven't had one of those in a million years. But I like them. I got really into have you guys had YOLO yogurt? It's not yogurt, it's literally just caramel. Did I say YOLO? Have you tried the Rolo kind of like chocolate yogurt thing? Where it's literally just a layer of yogurt caramel on a layer of yogurt chocolate. And also slaps. Oh, no, what if I miss something? Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh my god, normally you have to get into Umbrella Labs by going down secret elevators. But after what's happened, we can probably just walk straight through the front door. Oh, still a bit of a way. Good god. Raccoon City had an underground metro system. Oh no, we know that from 3, I guess. Wait, we know that from earlier in this game. What am I talking about? I was just surprised to see that train. But I shouldn't have been. Right, is this the one from RE3? Still don't know. That Rolo pot is so good. Rolo pot. The Milky Bar pot. Oh, I've still not tried one of those. I always kept buying 2 Rolos. I always be like, oh, I should try one of each. And I was like, no, no. Get 2 Rolo pots, Mikey, then you can eat both. I'll try the Milky Bar someday. It's been a while since I've had a Muller Crunch Corner, to be fair. Ooh. And that wind blowing through my headphones sounds really real. It feels like ASMR. One of the things that I truly loved about Final Fantasy VII is that depending on the energy and the thing that they were trying to portray, they gave absolutely 0 fucks about any consistent sense of scale. And it added to the kind of fantasy whimsy nature of it. It added to the fact that it's so simple with such low poly character shapes that your brain was filling in the gaps with its own designs. It works so well. And then Final Fantasy VIII came along, and in the name of progress and better graphics, it created a very consistent scale in all of its environments. Other than the world map, of course. Which I feel both gained and lost something in the process. And we know, looking at our main characters, Cloud, Barrett, Tifa, etc., when we're in the battle menu, we fully understand those weird outfits that they're wearing. Because it's a series of outfits that you might wear if you have to scrap whatever you can together because you're living in the slums. Slums which quite clearly meant that everybody under the plate was living in perpetual darkness. And then you get to Remake, and they're all just wearing shirts and trousers. And they're walking around in the sunshine under the plate. And it's just like, look, I don't want to be a stick in the mud, but I think you're losing something. Oh, no, not there. That's horrible. I don't like getting sandwiched mechanics. And I'm sure anyone who's played the OG7 probably knows why my brain went to that place in this section of that game. Oh, see that? See that tentacle? To me, that's a big shiny golden wire of hope.
Seriously.
Oh. Ah.
I guess this is my stop.
Wonderful. I hope that tentacle plant monster comes back. The Milky Bar. Did I say Milky Car? No, we're not pursuing that conversation. Yeah, the OG was charming. Urban exploring has gone too far. Stop parkouring, Leon, you're in danger. FF9 has more of a 7 SD style. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Cool, I guess. Okay, pretty sweet, I guess. Just recently played Battlefield 6 earlier last year. And that has a lot of train wreckage on a bridge that's getting blown up as well. Source of energy. Water closet. Oh, don't worry, Ludens. I was with you in the fantasy. I was with you in the memory. You can't park there, Leon. Get out, you slag. Oh, lovely. I will take all those things, thank you. Hey, do these different rifles... No, they take the same ammo.
BSAA left something behind.
Battlefield 3. Isn't it one of the, I don't know if I wanted to descend into this. This is getting a little bit Resident Evil Village for my liking. And very Megami-site-y. Battlefield 3 is relevant. Oh, it's not just that adorable, isn't it? Like one of the Metal Gear games as well. They talked about this in Metal Gear 2. Oh, damn, Leon. The literal descent.
Finally reached the bottom. This is one very deep hole.
Please hide something.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even see where it was. I wonder what that tastes like, that goo coming out. Oh, goddamn. God, imagine just knowing that there's a city in America that got blowed up and quarantined, but it is a ever undying cesspool of bioweapons. It's like an artificial Area X. You'd have to literally post like the military around it. Otherwise, like, hundreds of teenagers would die every year, daring each other to run into the city to like grab some cool stuff and run back out again. And instead, you've got very small BSAA oversights that just kind of like go in sample teams instead. Oh, I don't know, man. Ija. Kirk unit. Ija. Sorry, I was trying to see if I could parry it. Oh, fuck. Oh, should I be keeping an eye out for these little cheekies? Is that my dawning of a warning? Oh, it does. It sets them off early. Okay, good to know. Imagine climbing a ladder being a better gameplay piece for most of the entire games. Oh, are you... Kid Ludens, are you naysaying that other Metal Gear Solid game where you climb a ladder for 5 years? Cleveland? He hasn't had food or snacks in so long. What, Leon? Requiem. What were the final words of Sherry Birkin? No, Annette Birkin. Gee, virus. In a dream. Every Kojima game is relevant. He's a Nostradamus. Oh, more rifle ammo and injectors. Alright, sweet. Remember. Reunion. Requiem. I saw it. I saw it just as I jumped down. I recognized its side-on profile. Too little, too late. I'm taking lots of damage from them. Okay. Let's get to Ark. Come along, Leon. We've only got 20 minutes.
These flowers really have it for me.
Ooh. Very convenient light. That was a close one, Mikey. You almost hit it. Maybe they've got bags of gas. When they die, the gas deflates to make the sound and audio cue. I would have solved it without making it. I understand. One in the lips. Hope I'm not gonna regret that. Very interesting. Let's not wait to see how if they come back. Whoa! Turns out they do. They're very sensitive on the flower, though. The fuck?
Just so you know, I've killed every planet.
Oh no, it's not the time to bounce. Damon, go there. Ooh.
Stubborn weed, aren't you? Time to burn you up from the roots.
Oh, is it? Gorgeous. Okay, that section was okay because it wasn't overly long. That actually managed to be a creeping around tentacle area that was just enough. You know, it's just a little thing. Here's some tentacles and here's a boss. Not like a whole rigmarole that takes like another evening just to get to the front door. Damn. Okay, so this is part of the underground tunnel access for like actual massive vehicles and trains and stuff. The actual proper main entry to the Ark, as opposed to the secret access area from the Orphanarium. Pyongomugomu. Happy weekend, dude. Happy Saturday, bruv. What are you up to? Yeah, dude, we're still just making our way through RE9. This has been a bit longer than I expected it to be. I've heard a lot of people say it was a very short game, but I think maybe they're talking about their expectations. I like games that do not overstay their welcome. I thought we were going to probably complete this today, but I think it's probably going to be tomorrow. That being said, I suspect we've come to the very end area of the game. Very cool. It looks like you've been uprooted.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Try so.
Whatever it is, clearly wasn't meant to be found.
Yeah. You're telling me.
Oh, this is the last chapter. I was expecting like a giant Leon. Alright, heck. Umbrella and Trisol, who are basically just Umbrella with a new title. Working on the same Umbrella Labs. The Ark. So we all know about arcs in sci-fi video games and literature. So I wonder what we're going to find here, because we know that Spencer was killed by Wesker. But maybe there is a copy of Spencer's memories via something similar to the Mega Me site, storing him away, which is why they're still continuing the Grace clone project. But Spencer went into viral research via the progenitor virus and the T-virus off the back of Las Plagas, which then got mixed with progenitor Ouroboros. So, sorry, not off the back of that, off the back of just the original progenitor virus. He did his T-virus stuff, whilst Birkin did G-virus stuff. But when he wrote that letter to Mother Miranda in RE8, back when she was one of the research techs, he specifically said he wasn't pursuing Mega Me site technology. Is this room gonna murder me Or is it going to kill 99.9% of the bacteria on my body? I'll be honest, I did need that. Don't go in there. You go in first, Adorable. Adorable, you go all the way and you open the other door at the other end. And when you're there and you're not cut into pieces, I'll run through it a million miles an hour. See? No lasers. We're clean. Clean. Laser free. If I shoot this, will it give off an AoE of electric damage? Walk, don't run, just in case. But what is the vibe? Oh, good. More umbrella rooms with chambers. Is that a liquor kind of squeezed in without much moving room? One sec. I think they packed him very tightly. One sec, streetness. Right, that leaves us with another raccoon thing? I can hear it. Right, let's start with this one on the left. My money is on a save point. Oh. NOAH status report. Current facility operational status. Auto processing, green. Network systems, all areas online. Environmental control systems, green. Disposal systems, green. Security level 2, guards on patrol. Area status. Lab Unit 01, checking. Lab Unit 02, normal. Restricted area, normal. Pandora, normal. Pandora. Now operating at 82% system access. Oh, now operating at 82%. Maybe a full stop. System access must be performed manually from the restricted area. So this is like their little waiting room on the way in, is it? Little microscope if you want to practice being an evil scientist. A little beep toy. I love these weird panels that are semi-ergo. Like, it really gives you the feeling that its entire installation has its own tech, its own UI. Like, one thing, even though I don't know if I super love it functionally, in terms of visuals, I've always had a lot of appreciation for Star Trek having a very clearly distinct in-universe control system. The LCARS panels. Oh, wonderful. Would you like to take my kill points? Kill. Close. Hell is this? This is an air purifier. Oh. Leon, look with your eyes, would you, for once in your life? I can't go through that door. And here is a point to save. Cheese is a kind of meat. A wonderful type of beef. Hiya! Right, can somebody remember I've saved that in the third slot from the bottom? Guys, I didn't want to complain or moan, but I hit a wall about 10-15 minutes ago. I am tired and worn out, and I need to take my contact lenses out. Oh, a regenerator! Oh god, Exodus. Yes, those boys from RE4. And then spikies. Yeah, that might be. Guys, I was definitely actually thinking we would have completed this game by now so that we could get back to doing some doodles on Sunday. So we're going to play this on Sunday. I'm going to try to stream early-ish, because I'd definitely like to get this out of the way whilst also having energy left over so that we can chill out and do some other things. So come and join me then. Please follow me on both my Twitter accounts. I always tweet before I'm live, or Discord if you prefer alerts and updates, or just let the fact that you're subscribed on YouTube or Twitch do that for you. If you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, thank you very much for hanging out. I'm going to wrap up quick, because I need to go and like lie down or something. And I will see you on the Flip Mole. Be part of the Sunday crowd. Exodus, thank you very much for vibing over on the other side, man. Feel free to come join us on Twitch if you ever want to. And I will see you gorgeous people